All right, welcome back, folks. It is day 30. Very nice, significant number. As always, keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, largely review yesterday. A few interesting discussions yesterday as well. Let's see. Let's do our total recall session. We have Nikai, right? So Nikai, and then we also had the variant. This is over 2 days now, since I think they're kind of repetitious. I appreciate that it's repetitious at this point. I'm still having a bit of a difficulty total recalling everything. And then we have the E version, right? So first and second, right? So Ikkai, Nikai, also had right, underground. And then this kind of blend into, since I associate these now, we have Shikai. First, let's write this down. Underground, right? And then we have Chikai, which actually means close. Talked about it a couple times. Pretty sure this is it. Far was why do I forget this? Whoa, alright. We're gonna put an O here. It's Toi. For far. It'll come back to me at some point. And then some other ones I can dredge up. Let's see. I think we got 1 or 2 new ones. Nope, not coming to me right now. So let's do other things I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do these. Right. Otearai. Restroom. I was hung up on that for a while, so Otearai. I'm gonna practice that. Oh, I think they were katakana. Talked about ATM quite a lot, right? Oh. Ooh. Now I got him. Okay, so let me think. Whoops, I should have done that in different strokes, but that's fine. It might actually be... I don't know this is how that works. We'll see. Consento. Right, consento. For outlet. That's one I forgot yesterday, which occurred the last 2 days. I don't know there's a... Oh, no. Maybe it's not this. This is not what I... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is a question mark right here. They're held. The way I'm saying it, consento, makes me want to hold the ko. Yeah. Consento. Yeah. Consento. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Well, we'll know in a little bit. Something else. Something else. Work on distinguishing between soul. Right, asobimasu. Be doing the hang. And then we have right, okagemasu. Go out and use shimasu quite a lot in the sense of doing as opposed to playing, right? Oh, it's I think oh no, this is actually the first stroke. That's fine. Oh no, that's not it. It's right. Oyogimasu. Swim. Trying to get all the trouble ones. The trouble ones. Missing like a cluster of things. Oh, here's one. Oh no. Oh. That doesn't look right. Okay, I'm missing a kana here. I think it's something like no blank kari. Kai. Still having trouble remembering this one. And I'm thinking of transfer. Okay. Oh, that reminds me of another trouble one. Oh no. I don't remember this one. It is in katakana though. Let's just say oh me ba ku omibaku ku. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on ku as well, but komibaku, I think. Well, wait, I think they said trash can. Trying to remember all the ones that I hung up on. They're kind of be okay for recalling. And then we have jahanki, right? Jahanki. Jahanki. And just vending machine. We'll stop with the kana for now. Vending machine. And that's good enough. Hey, cozy. That's pretty decent for a recall. Let me see. I want to look for a specific kana. So this kana, katakana, that's about it for. Oh wait. Oh. So let's look for those. Just to quickly remove that refresher. Oh wait, I wrote the hiragana for oh like several times after. Man. What are we learning? We're learning Japanese. I was recalling from yesterday's session. How are you? What are you doing? Let's see. Ku. Why was I drawing a blank on ku? Okay. No, ko. Wait. Komibaku or komibako? Or it might be go. Okay, yeah. Trash can is gonna have to come back to me when I see it. Okay. Alright. Let's go right back into our lessons. Hey Toby. What's up? What's up? Alright, I don't think we're doing... Yeah, we'll do a kanji section today. Oh, sprinkle in that kanji after this. It'll lead right into it, yeah.
はい、改札はあそこです。
Good. Just came back from a walk. I might do a lesson in a minute. Nice, nice. What are you up to, Toby? It's been a minute. Or let me practice this one. 今日は何のしましたか? You're playing a game called Nanaka Blade Point, yeah? How's that going? I know what it is. How is it? How's the Japanese for me? Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I'm still actually ahead of the curve, interestingly enough. How about yours? How is your progress going, Cozy? Actually, are you doing Japanese right now? You just completed Hirakana? Nice. Very nice. Hi. Kai. Oh, it's Kaisatsu. Wait. Oh, no, I wasn't. Oh, no. Kaisatsu is Tekeke. We didn't recall Tekeke. Kaisatsu. Oh, hi. Kaisatsu wa asoko desu. Not right now. I see, Cozy. Will do when you finish the C1 Spanish. Very nice. Very nice. Hi. Hi. Kaisatsu wa asoko desu. It takes me so long to translate in English. Or I'm slowing down in English. Weird feeling. I'm like, yeah, it is over there. But yeah, that's good point. The ticket gate is over there.
改札はあそこですか？
改札はあそこですか? Oops, over where?
乗り換えは遠いですね。
Oh, norikae. Oh, it's norikae. That's why I wasn't so sure. Okay, norikae. That's transfer. So I actually got 2 kana. I was missing out on 2 kana. Norikae. I thought it might have been norikae. You did a little bit of the hiragana alphabet, but I need all my focus on it. So you're gonna wait? That's very appropriate. Very appropriate, right? Gonna maintain the focus you're comfortable with. Starting to sound Japanese by translating using English phrases ending in a preposition.
乗り換えは遠いですね。
乗り換えは
乗り換えは遠いですね。
What? Wait, did you just? Oh no, toy. Toy. Wa desu ne? Or actually. Norikae
は
wa
遠い
遠いですね。
ですね。乗り換えは遠いですね。遠い
遠い I like the way that's like sliding in, but 遠いですね。乗り換えは遠いですね。
ホームは1階ですか？
ホームは1階ですか？ホームは1階ですか？ The platforms are on the ikai. On the ikai. Oh. Question. Whoops.
タクシーは地下じゃないです。
I just caught myself already in the early days. Boy.
タクシーは地下じゃないです。
Oh, I forgot about taxi. タクシー
タクシーは
は地下
タクシーは地下じゃないです。
地下
じゃないです。
I'm pretty hydrated today. Yep.
タクシーは地下じゃないです。 タクシーは地下じゃないです。 タクシーは地下じゃないです。
Okay. They're not on, taxis are not on the underground level.
地図も1階です。
地図も、yeah, 地図も1階です。Maps are also on the first floor. Oh, the map is also first floor.
乗り換えは地下です。
乗り換えは、wait, actually, 乗り
換えは地下です。
乗り換え
は地下です。乗り換え。
This is one of the first words where the ending separates from goes from an A to an E versus a or A to an E instead of A to an E.
乗り換え
乗り換えは地下です。
乗り換えは地下です。
地下です。すみません。タクシーは、oh, this isn't a taxi. これはタクシーじゃないです。すみません。これはタクシーじゃないです。
すみません。これはタクシーじゃないです。
改札は地下です。
改札はじゃないです。Or改札
は地下です。
地下です。
改札は
地下
です。
改札。The ticket gate is on the underground floor. Or underground level. Platforms on the underground level, okay. ホームは地下です。
ホームは地下です。
すみません。Oh, I forgot about stairs. Stairs is a word I didn't recall. It's kind of like it has like dan in it. Haidan. So, すみません。階段 Oh no. Yeah, 階段はあそこじゃないです。Yeah. すみません。階段はあそこじゃないです。
すみません。階段
はあそこじゃないです。
じゃないです。
Transfer is on the underground level. 乗り換えは地下です。
乗り換えは
地下です。
ホームは1階ですか？
What did I do here? Question. Right. ホームは1階ですか？ Are the platforms on the first floor? Give up on. Toby hasn't gotten there yet. He's starting, so didn't give up on anything yet. Welcome chess? Alright, we're doing kanji. Speaking of kanji, we're doing kanji. Let's go.
1、
1, 2,
3、
3,
1、
1,
3、
3, 2,
1、
1,
3、
3,
2、
2,
3、3、
3,
2、
2,
2、1、
1,
1、
1, 3, 2. Try one of these. 7,
7、
7、7、
7、
for 30
Nana.
minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna do this for 30 minutes.
7
My hand's gonna be exhausted.
7
We'll see. Oh no, that overlaps with that too. Let's grab one of these. Kuji. Kuji.
9時、
9時、
I'm gonna be incapacitated for the
Kuji.
next. We're gonna say the next 20 minutes. Just to
9時、
do a little kanji.
9時、
Kuji.
9時、
9時
Okay, adding more. Let's take one from here. Atarashi.
新しい、
Atarashi. Atarashi.
新しい
新しい、
新しい
新しい、
新しい
新しい、
Atarashi.
新しい、
Man.
新しい、
新しい
新しい、
新しい
新しい、
新しい
Alright, let's take one from here. Kaimasu.
買います、
買います
This kanji is kinda toxic with all the parallel lines.
買います、買います、
買います
買います、
買います
買います、
買います
買います、
買います、
Whoops.
買います、
買います
Alright, let's go back up. Tanaka.
田中、
田中
田中、
田中
田中、
Tanaka. That's interesting.
田中
田中、
田中、田中、
田中
Okay, go to the second one. I
7、
did on Nana again. Nana.
7
7
7
7 7
7
Alright. 8.
8
8
Oops.
8 8
8
8
8
8
Alright. Hurui.
古い
Hurui. Or. Hurui.
古い
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 I should say some of the associations.
古い
The association for this one is hana
古い
in hanashimasu.
古い
Remind ourselves
古い
of the associations we have. Okay. Speaking of hanashimasu,
話します
coincidence.
話します
話します
Oops.
話します
And then
話しま
hanashimasu
す
has an association with hurui and
話します
話します
話します話します
old.
話します
話します
What am I thinking of? Yomimasu. Yomimasu. Nakayama. Nakayama.
中山
中山
山口
This is the Yama.
山口
Yama
中山
also means mountain
山
as a
口
standalone kanji.
山口
Not really used
Yamaguchi.
in Duolingo so far. But,
中山
the more you know. Okay. Next one. Nakayama is associated with Yamaguchi. And then Nakayama is associated with Tanaka because of Naka. Let's see. Yon.
4
The only association we have for Yon
4
is Mandarin. That's
Yon.
something just for myself.
4
4
I mean, it's
4
largely true for almost all the numbers. Like all the numbers,
Yon.
really.
4
I would say almost because technically a number is
Yon.
also like 100 and 1,000 and 10,000. Okay. Guji.
9時
Landed on Kuji again. No G.
9時
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 Again, Mandarin.
9時9時
Alright. Atarashi.
新しい
In terms of Atarashi,
新しい
the only association I have so far is key. Bottom left.
新しい
Key.
新しい。
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 新しい
That other kanji they
新しい
on that flashcard was for
新しい
Kyoto.
新しい
新しい
新しい。
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 Alright. Doyobi. Doyobi.
土曜日
Saturday, right?
土曜日
And there's the yo, which has a relationship with pretty much the days of the week. And so we also have Nichiyobi.
土曜日
土曜日。
And this little first
土曜日。
kanji has a relations with a few, maybe even two others. The one that comes up to mind is G, actually. The left side of G. The other two, not so much. Like these two,
土曜日
not so much. Not yet.
土曜日
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 土曜日。
土曜日。
Oh,
土曜日。
there's some really noticeable latency. Oh boy. Why do people say Japanese have 3 writing systems when it just has 2? Hiragana and katakana are the same thing. I don't see people saying that Latin has 2 writing systems when it's uppercase and lowercase letters. It has 3 writing systems. Kanji is the 3rd one. I don't understand.
1 2
Kanji has
3
characters that are not in kana.
1
1,
2
2,
3
3,
1
1.
3 2
I'll read the rest.
3
3,
3 2
2,
1
1.
1
And also, hello, Indy. Genki desu ka? Genki desu. 今日は何のしましたかしましたか ?3、2、1。4。
4
4
At least I don't think there's a kana
4
for yon. Like what I mean is
4
like this actual character
Yon.
is not a kana.
4 4
4
4。
4
Alright. Alright. Let's see if we can get something. We got G.
G.
I don't think I've had anything similar to the right side of G yet. G yet.
7時
Oh yeah, and they always pick heckin' Shiji.
じ、
They're so toxic.
7時
Shiji.
じ、
じじ
じ、
Shiji. Shiji. Shiji.
じ、
Shiji. Shiji.
7時、
Shiji. Shiji. Mizu. Oh yeah, Mizu.
Mizu.
That's a new one.
水
え
水
Mizu.
水、
Mizu.
水、
Mizu.
水、
水
水、
水
Whatever that meant. Was that for like 30k or something? Or 3k? I mean 30k? 土曜日。
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 土曜日、
And we
土曜
don't
日
get here
土
we
曜日
also have
土曜日、
日曜日。
土曜
However,
日、
日曜日 uses two kana
土曜
that's
日、
associated with
土曜日、
I think that's what Indy said. It has two mouths, as in Yamaguchi. So it's surrounded by two mouths, and that's why they don't repeat it. So,
田中。
Tanaka. Nakayama. Yeah. So two mouths.
中山
This is Naka and Nakayama.
田中、
田中
中山、田中、
Yeah.
田中、
So Nichiyobi is not in the kanji section
田中、
due to Yamaguchi having a kanji that is very remarkably similar to, if not the same. I can't really accept on the premise that it's the same because I had limited
Nihon.
kanji experience. So Nihon, right? I would write them the same.
日本、
That's my
日
presumption.
本
And then we have hon, right?
日本、
This is not the kanji for hon, but
日本、
the association we have here is nihon. The
日
hon
本、
in nihon is also the kanji for
Nihon.
books or book.
日本、
日本、
I don't think there's the exact sizing of this kanji in nihon somewhere else at the moment. Oh wait. Wait, actually I lied. It's the ni. No wait. Sorry, it's the ni actually. I lied. It's surrounded by knees, not mouths. My bad. It's surrounded by wait. Yes. I lied. It's surrounded by knees. Now that I think about it. Nichiyobi is surrounded by knees. And then Doyobi is just knee at the end. My bad. Difficult in doing 3 tasks at once. Juni,
12。
which we have Ju, right? My bad.
12
I'm getting a little better
Ju.
at talking through this.
10
Writing
Ju.
one thing and talking about another thing.
10
Kind of starting to feel
Ju.
like a video game, I suppose. And obviously, people are probably making commentary about how I'm doing multiple things and eventually correcting it, but they couldn't wait long enough to correct it. That's usually how it goes with live streaming, right? Let's see. This is Sen.
線
If I had to read the comments now, it's probably some comment about, oh, but it's actually this, and didn't really wait. But the nice thing about writing is I don't have to read the comments yet.
1000
I'll probably call out, maybe Indy will be the first one
線
to say that they're
7000
surrounded by knees and not
7000
mouths.
線
If I had to guess.
7000
Nanasen?
1000
That's what it means to think out loud. And not worry about mistakes. Nakayama.
中山
Oh, I see what you did there. Heckin' Yamaguchi me. I guess this is for Yama. Let's say show both of this.
山口
Oh no. Yeah. Oh yeah, they went with Yama. Right.
山口
山口
中山
山口
山口
I don't know if it's been 20
Yamaguchi.
minutes. I think
Nakayama.
I think we have enough going through the kanji section, right? Let's do like one full pass. Roku.
6
Roku is haven't landed on
Roku.
Roku.
6
6
6
6 6
6
6
6
I don't have to go into a lecture about using your mind's eye versus actually seeing the thing and writing the thing. Those are very different disciplines. 11.
11
11. Sometimes I say Joichi. At least I don't say Joe anymore. 12.
11
12
12
11
12 10
No.
11.
I don't have any associations with Jew yet. No Jew associations. Oki. Oki would
Oki.
be the one where most people say, oh, it's a person with their arm stretched out. So, Oki. There you have it. It's this big. Whoops. I missed a
大きい
when I was
大
typing.
きい
大きい大きい
Although I actually really don't see that.
大きい
However,
大
it's
き
kind
い
of funny. I'm usually one of the
Oki.
first to stretch the kanji to
Oki.
meet my needs in stories. This one, not so much. I see it when people mentioned it. Okay. 土曜日.
土曜日
土曜日
There's gonna come a
土曜日
time where actually this kanji
土曜日
I haven't seen an example of
土
this
曜日
kanji either. Like something
土
reminiscent
曜日
of this kanji
土曜日
in the do
土曜日
do of doyobi. Yeah, let's read that. All right. You're at katakana, yes. Right. Yo. Yeah. Yo. Yo. Yo wa. Kyo wa dou desu ka? Oh, how is it today? How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well, I suppose. How is it today? That's how I read that. Since kyo I use too for today, because I took it from you. Han, kanji no kaku no karen. Oh no, that's not garen. What? I'm gonna need help with that one. Garen and Muska. Not quite sure what that is. Yon is part of Gucci. Yeah. Yon is. Oh, yon as in the box is yon? Oh, interesting. So you refer yon as the box. Okay. Hiraka na o. Oh yeah, you're answering my question I asked earlier. Hiraka na o. I really don't know that conjugation. Is that the... Yeah, I don't know that conjugation at all. So uruka na... So you're correct. Yeah, I don't know that conjugation. I keep thinking that most things are gonna be in teru form. But I'm trying to be considered that you don't know it. Oh yeah, I don't know it. So I only asked. You could respond in English. You can always put a challenge. And yes, you did say G has me as a part of it. So called out. Hello, you're officially reached 30 days. Oh, hey, thanks. Mouse? Polyglot? Mouse? Surely he isn't reading this chat and making these comments. I hope not. Alright, I'm cut off on chat. Nice. Nah, I wasn't reading that stuff. Come on, behavioral psychology. You guys are also reliable. Surely you guys are consistent, right? I mean, what? We've known each other for 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Has it been 3 weeks, Indy? I think it's been 2 weeks. Surely the most classical behavioralism when it comes to Japanese has to happen, right? Although I did take a risk because there was a chance that Hugh would have said something and not Indy, and I wasn't sure if Mouse was gonna show up. So what's your opinion on the other person saying Japanese has 2 alphabets? I wasn't here, so I didn't hear it. I just said it has 3 because kanji doesn't share kana. So like what I mean is the characters themselves do not illustrate the kana. There's no overlap, right? There's no literal overlap. There is a figurative overlap where there's an implicit kana in the kanji, and that's pretty much it. Although my opinion, to make the person feel like there's 2, like if I'm trying to explain why it feels like there are 2, it's slightly different. I know there's hirakana and katakana. They were referring to those 2. But I could make an argument. I could bend and say words have hirakana / kanji or katakana, right? So if someone was thinking of it in the pragmatic sense of the clustering of a single word or phrase, like a phrase as in a cluster of kana, then you could say there are 2. There's the hybrid system with hirakana and kanji, and then there's katakana. So if I'm trying really hard to stretch beyond the bounds of trying to get into the psyche of why someone sees it as two systems, then the closest thing I could say is when people see a word, they are either in hirakana kanji mode or they're in katakana mode, right? However, in this case, the comment was having hirakana and katakana as the only two systems, which then we had to bring in kanji. So that's probably my comment. I said it really directly because I was just writing kanji at the moment. I wanted to write kanji for like 15 to 20 minutes and see where my see if I have any holes in my recall. And I do have holes in my recall. It's pretty clear that I have holes in my recall when I'm not actually doing the kanji. So the error I made about nichiyobi is largely due to nichiyobi being absent in this section. So my weakest memories are the ones that I'm not actively, repetitiously being repeated. So I remind myself of these associations while I'm doing this exercise. So while I'm practicing the mechanical repetition of drawing these strokes, which I don't think I made a misorder stroke yet doing this for like 15 minutes. I could not keep bringing in new facts or new recollections while doing this. However, it's a good exercise to see what is becoming more lax and what is not. There was other things that I forgot that I didn't actually voice out loud, which is I had trouble recalling yomimasu, the kanji for yo in yomimasu, as in association with hanashimasu, like the left stack. They're not quite the same sometimes when represented in small form. However, I make the association that they are the same. The left side of the kanji. You just finished your NG GPA today. It was pretty annoying. What is an NJ? Sorry, G. NJ. Yeah, we're done. I'm not gonna do any more kanji for today. Indy, thanks for sacrificing your humility for the entertainment. I actually I do this a little bit here and there to test if I'm on the mark or off the mark. I could have been entirely incorrect. That someone, like, there are times when I'm like, hey, that somebody's probably yelling at me right now, but I'm not gonna look, and then no one was. So it's kind of fun to do this stuff. It's to normalize the idea that I don't know everything, but it would be kind of fun if I was on the mark. I appreciate the candor. It is the New Jersey Graduation Proficiency Assessment. Oh, so that's the abbreviation. Oh, you're doing Jersey's one. Yeah. For Pennsylvania, it's the PSSAs, the Pennsylvania State some standardized assessment or something. All juniors have to take it to graduate. Yeah. It isn't hard, but it's tedious and have to wake up early to do it. Yeah. So you're in your junior year. Yep. Yeah. In Pennsylvania, it's just the PSSAs. Yeah, we're neighbors. I haven't ever resided in Jersey, but I have been around Jersey quite some time. I'm from New York. Well, I was born in New York, and most of my immediate family is in New York. Most of my extended family are in New York. My immediate family is in Pennsylvania, and I spent a third of my life in Maryland. You have been to Dorney Park? I have not been to Dorney Park. Oh, I lied. I have been to New Jersey once, and it's a very different thing. I was going on a meetup date with someone, and we went to New Jersey Six Flags. It was the closest Six Flags that was halfway between where my guest was coming from and where I was coming from. So we met halfway in New Jersey for Six Flags. That's all I got for New Jersey. The most exposure I have with New Jersey is parking in New Jersey and taking a train station to downtown New York City. I know. Tough, but entering New York City it's a load of butt. It's quite convenient to go into like Newark or something. Newark, New Jersey. You've never been to Six Flags? I see. Our band team. Oh, it's actually really good, and they go to state champions a lot and perform at Six Flags. But you quit band in 8th grade? What made you quit band? You remind me of someone. Who am I thinking of? I have met another guy. I think that person is also... That person might be 17. And they have... It might be the same guy that knows... Yeah, there's a kid that's learning 3 languages. And they really like... they're in marching band, jazz, and... Yeah. It tracks really well. Why did you stop with the program? Oh yeah, no worries. I won't say that out loud. Don't worry. Yeah, try. Be careful. Obviously, I would definitely encourage I'm being nebulous. I'm being a bit nebulous as well. So usually I mention states a lot of times. But yeah, definitely be wary of that. I'm glad to hear that you are wary of that, especially being someone who is younger than 18. Yeah, you usually say New Jersey. Yeah. So what made you stop playing in the band? Also, what instrument did you play? Why do I feel like you're like the eccentric and you went with like an oboe or French horn? I'm just being presumptuous now. This is me being presumptuous. When something, instead of like going with a clarinet or a trumpet or even a trombone. There is no way I was the only oboe player. Wait, are you saying you were an oboe player, or are you saying there's no way you would be an oboe player? I'm a little confused there. There's no way I was the only... Oh, there's no way. And then there's a comma there. I was the only oboe player. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Your behavioral pattern suggests that you stick out a lot and you lean towards eccentricity. So like things that make you very unique and kind of stand out, and you tend to look at things that are missing, right? Like differences and whatnot. So a lot of times people would choose instruments that make them stand out quite a bit. And usually oboe and like French horn tends to be a big one. And just so you know, the other kid that I met, I totally forgot his username. If they come back on, I will know. They're a French horn. They play a French horn. They actually play three band things, but they mentioned a French horn. So usually, and they were soloists for French horn. And that's kind of, it's just deductive guessing though. Like, I'm not trying to say I can predict people's, it's common, very common when you have a specific behavior pattern that you would lean toward an instrument that sticks out quite a lot. And oboe is quite uncommon, right? Versus if you were doing a woodwind, most woodwind people would probably pick either the clarinet or the saxophone, which saxophone is technically a woodwind because it has a wind mouthpiece, right? So things like that, and those are quite popular. So I was just gonna shoot in the dark and guess it's something rarer than that. I actually liked it, but the reads ended up being expensive and I prioritized more academic electives. That's fair enough. Yeah, so I don't imagine you miss ban at all. Yeah, that's kind of that it's not trickery, obviously. I'm not like, I hope I don't sound like a creeper. Just it's fun when I shamelessly try to presume something, and I'm off the mark quite a lot. Just maybe a little bit more consistent than most people. Just don't do that too often. Yeah. Oboe, huh? Do you like music at all? Polyglot? Because if you're into language, a lot of times hearing acuity really stems from listening to music as well. You probably have a pretty passive, just from the use of language learning, probably have quite a musical acuity. It's not a coincidence, by the way. Indy is a marching band kid. It's not a coincidence. And you play the trumpet. Oh my gosh, freaking Indy! You're such a trend seeker. Your heckin' trumpet. Which, by the way, just to share, when my parents told me that I should play an instrument, right? My first instrument of choice was the trumpet, and I grabbed the mouthpiece for a day, and I realized my lungs are incredibly awful, and my parents, being Asians, dislike the brass instrument sound. So I ended up becoming a violinist. I wanted to be a cellist. However, I was a scrawny kid that couldn't even carry a cello. So we went with the violin. So I was a violinist all the way through high school. I was a violinist. And then naturally, since I'm ye olde Americana, I picked up a guitar at some point. From time to time, I pick up a guitar. I still have two over at the corner of the room. And I have a violin stashed somewhere upstairs. Yeah. So, it's not uncommon. I'm telling you. When it comes to behavioralisms, when you know enough check marks, right? They converge on specific things. And it's not uncommon for people who find the joy of listening to speech and certain sounds and applying that to end up at some point also playing musical instruments. So it's all not too impressive. So some people ask, sometimes it's not the same as, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing about all this guessing stuff and deductive reasoning. It's not the same as someone coming to me and saying, they said 3 words to me and asked them, hey, where am I from on the map? And they said like 1 sentence to me. That's not the same, right? My response in that would be, can you tell me more about yourself? The last time someone did that, they said that I could not guess where they're from. And they told me that they would give me 3 hints. And I asked them, can I ask you 3 questions instead? They did give me a hint though. They said their language was uncommon. However, when I asked them about their time, right? Because time zones are helpful. And then I asked them what percentage likelihood of their representation is online on Twitch or something like that to some extent. It ended up being a Slavic speaking country. So that's the closest I got. However, all they were asking is they were guessing where they roughly are and what time it is there. And the answer was like plus 6 hours. Right, they're 6 hours later. And that was relatively a pretty fun deduction. I don't know if you guys do this all the time with learning, but practicing deductive reasoning is quite fun. I mean, that's a lot of what video game is. Sometimes when you play a video game, my joy of playing video game is guessing and deducing what the developers did before I actually do it. That's one of my favorite activities, right? You know how detective novels, like true crime novels, the idea of its attraction is you're trying to get into the headspace of not just the characters, but also the writer, right? And the more you play along with the writer and get into their shoes, the more likely it's incredibly rewarding, even in a product that's very predictable. Like say you watch your 36th MCU movie. If you know what the creators are doing, it kind of gives that reward about, oh, are they behaving consistently or they're changing it up? And that's kind of the idea behind the fun of trying to get an emotional resonance with someone else. Not necessarily if you feel the thing, but at least know what they're going to do next. It's why games like chess, strategy games, when you're playing against a player, is so incredibly rewarding and timeless. Speaking of timeless PvP, Nanaka Blade Point is a PvP game that I think Toby mentioned. It's Toby. Toby. Yeah, Toby is playing Naraka Blade Point. One of the fun things about being older and I guess wiser is that you play the player, you don't play the game most of the time. So if you want to, sometimes this is ironic about ad hominem arguments. Instead of making the ad hominem argument in a debate, you try to understand your opponent and then use that against your opponent. Not to attack the opponent based on their character, but to see if you understand your opponent. So when you're having a discussion and an argument, a lot of times understanding who you're talking to alleviates a lot of need to be impressive or intellectually superior or being more proficient. I do like the idea that having the edge all the time is great, just not realistic. Most of the time, you're going to be in situations where you don't have the edge. However, if you put a person in front of me, I'm more likely to succeed than fail, even if I don't have the skills to do so. There's a way to sound considerate and competent without actually knowing the details when speaking to someone. Speaking of that person who you guessed their language, what do you think is your level of knowledge about linguistics, higher or lower than average? The semantics of linguistics, probably below average. Personally for me, 2 languages, knowing the semantics of 2 desperate languages would be the minimum requirement for an average person these days. The reason why I say that is I'm a native English speaker, right? However, being a native English speaker will give you that perspective that everyone else, the vast majority, the English non-native English speakers outnumber English speakers 2-1. So naturally speaking, if I were to take native English as a representation of my linguistic skills, right, I would consider myself below average, since they're even as it's not, if I was a Japanese speaker, that would be a little different, like a native Japanese speaker or someone where the distribution is different. But in terms of English, respectfully to myself, or maybe as being humble as I can, my English restricts the depth of my knowledge about linguistics. And knowing that the statistics that non-native English speakers outnumber native English speakers 2-1 it would suggest that at least more than 50% of people have two different linguistic systems that they're familiar with. That includes my native language. So, barring all the eccentricities of trying to measure the depth of English and all that stuff compared to like two languages, I would probably objectively err on the side that knowing two languages, which includes English, even at an intermediate level or some level, they have more exposure than someone who has a native language. With that said, maybe I'm around average because I do use and speak other languages per se. However, those are total immersion languages. So that means I don't actually have knowledge of linguistics of them. I speak proficiently in their sound. However, the study and knowledge of linguistics doesn't necessarily translate to being able to speak. I believe knowledge about linguistics require that you are able to speak about it and explain it, right? I am unable to proficiently explain why Fujianese, like I can't transfer the skill of Fujianese. So when you use words like knowledge about linguistics, those, I wouldn't consider those knowledge. Those are mechanical and intuitive things I do that do not have transferable knowledge. Now, in terms of use, like when someone asks me if I speak more than one language, I do speak more than one language. I don't have knowledge enough to be transferable in like Mandarin, Spanish, and Fujianese. I would not consider myself as someone who is a reliable source of knowledge. In terms of English, though, it's excessive. I would consider myself probably reasonably well above average in English. If I want to humble brag a little bit, I suppose, I would probably put myself above in the 99th percentile when it comes to English. That's just a small pond, though, right? So if you want to step back and take a bigger perspective, being in the 99th percentile of one language in a world surrounded by many languages, that's still a small pond. You have a glass ceiling when it comes to limiting your exposure. So I am far more competent now than I have ever been in my life in terms of linguistics. So these last 30 days probably exponentially increased my knowledge about linguistics. Yeah, maybe I should have phrased that question differently. You've obviously been exposed to language, but linguistics not so much. Yeah, linguistics would be the study of how language works. To some extent, yes. I would say the primary goal, like my understanding of linguistics now, because I'm really interested in this idea, my understanding is linguistics does focus on the preservation, the mechanics, and the principles of different languages. It also has a inherent property that I like about linguistics. So the part that I like about linguistics is the idea of the preservation of the language through the spreading of language learning. So that special little prong of linguistics is probably where I would say coincidentally I might actually be above average, largely because it deals with learning, not specifically linguistics itself. I have always considered that underlying a lot of the disciplines of specialized skills is the act of being able to reform and optimize one's learning methods. And those learning methods are life skills that are independent of the discipline you are in. That's probably the only way I can be a little bit more specific about it. I am above average if your discipline, if you value learning skills. Learning methods are a life skill, so they are typically transferable and translational between any form of discipline. So that's where I would say I don't start from scratch when it comes to linguistics. However, I have no goal of wanting to know the intricacies of linguistics. Not really. I like to see people excel in it. I enjoy when people excel in things. As linguistics would be to okay, semantics, just a small area of linguistics. It's so huge in itself, yeah. You know, it's just the most obvious subfields of, but there is so much more. How humans interact, word, yeah, etymology, language families, even about it, yeah. Absolutely. And for me, my personal interest is nearly 80 to 90% of the time, it's focused on learning methods. And learning methods in the sense of the more nebulous and spurious nature of learning, which involves motivation, mindset, consistency, habit formation, and maybe some contextual understanding of what works for someone's memory, like memory habits. It all, a lot of it filters under habit forming. How to alter a habit, like intentionally, how to establish a habit, and then how to maybe even remove a habit. I don't really encourage people to think of removing habits as to changing the habit or adapting the habit. So learning all your surface level stuff, right? The basics of learning, you can read anywhere, in my opinion. Like, go on someone's got to have like a whole breakdown of all the popular semantic level learning methods. But what I'm interested in a lot of times is the emotional hurdles that each discipline has that might be unique to them. So what is the consistent hurdle that someone learning language has, and that's either compared or contrast with other skills involved, like the discipline of science? Speaking, communication is one, most definitely. And oftentimes, emotional intelligence. Obviously, has been a repeating theme. The reason why I focus on emotional intelligence is often because I tend to find myself in positions where people are not happy. They are not happy with their lives. They are slowly declining and feeling worse about themselves. Not in the sense of using emotional intelligence to your benefit, as in like being opportunistic and advancing one's career. You can do that. That's kind of like life coaching and affirmative action, like proactive things to make yourself more successful than you are. We are specifically talking about individuals who are having trouble where they do one thing and they want to achieve something, but they do something else. However, they think the thing they're doing is achieving the thing they want. And that's the cognitive dissonance that leads to perhaps a spiraling behavior. I was once arguably incredibly depressed, regardless of how successful I was, like objectively. I was once in that position, so I leverage that position. The personal thing that I wouldn't wish people need to experience in order to specialize in something like that, so to speak. You just came across a Wikipedia article the other day that debunked common language learning myths. Interesting. It was as funny as it was informing. One big one was how adults learn just as good as kids, and it may even be a little bit easier to learn another. That is a myth, as in people have debunked that adults are unable to match kids' learning. Sorry, I have trouble with double negatives a lot of times. So a myth, it's debunking the myth. So the myth is that children, adults learn well comparatively not what I mean by not their approach, but their results are the same. So when they debunk it, it's insisting that adults learn not as good as kids, or adults learn even better or less. It's just not that, right? The reason children learn their native language so fast because they always immersed in language. Do you find that funny? You'd be surprised a lot of people believe children are better at learning language than adults, but the article states that adults learn just as good, maybe. Oh, okay, so it's what I was expecting. So here's the confusion for me, right? When you debunk a myth, it means originally the myth, I didn't know the myth was adults learn just as good as kids. And then if they debunk the myth, it would mean adults don't learn as good as kids. And the myth, which you stated to clarify for a bit, the myth is that adults and, well, like, they have the potential to learn just as proficient, if not better. However, the methods that adults deploy are not the methods that kids deploy. And that, in my opinion, is the largest misconception. So the strategies I use now are not the strategies that I used when I was a kid. Right? And the things you learn at specific pace, you prioritize different things you learn as an adult versus a child. So the comprehension of the language is not serially in the same order. Like, for example, a child who is totally immersed have different priorities and different aspects of the language first. Meanwhile, adults have the flexibility of taking different approaches. They are not solely reliant on intuition, right? Because children have to rely on intuition without the framework of experience and knowledge. They don't have to juggle interference as well. A lot of people use the word cognitive interference, and that's not something children do. So if you plug that back into a child, perhaps the first time, the youngest, in my opinion, the most frequent exposure I have when a child encountered their first form of cognitive interference is generally when they have to drop a habit. That's usually, in my opinion, the most salient first time a child learns what adults have to juggle when they learn new skills. They have to encounter the time of either changing, altering, or forgetting or reconditioning an old habit. And that old habit creates cognitive interference, right? So adults have to learn differently. They need all the methods and stuff to orient how to navigate all the experiences. I assume that article meant that if a young child, maybe around 7 to 12 years old, and an adult, assuming you're right, above the age of 30, sure, were challenged to learn a language using a similar method, for example, through a classroom, then both should learn the same. Interesting. Obviously, the experiment would be more specific, such as the same amount of time studied, similar intelligence, and same native language, but it's still pretty specific, yeah. And they would learn the same with the same method. Yeah, and that is logical. It's a logical fallacy, right? Because the classroom environment was designed around all our contemporary understandings of child development. And one of the most consistent fields in understanding human development and learning, and most consistent patterns in psychology, are childhood and child development. And classrooms largely are developed around the idea that you are younger, not older. So even if you take any form of similar methods that involves a classroom, for example, or whatever it is, like say you throw a kid into a university setting, right, where it's targeted towards, I don't know, it's a pre-selection bias is what I'm saying about that. A lot of the methods that are presented in language learning has this myth, and ultimately those myths target children or younger people. So until there's a shift in that perspective that adults learn differently, in my opinion, this is just my cursory opinion when it comes to learning, until you understand that there are targeted environments that allow an adult to proficiently learn that may rival a youth. A lot of times when we talk about the method that's being tested, it's not often about whether it's the adult or the child, it's often the specificity of the method, right? And when it comes to language, oftentimes it's referring to the intuitive nature of language, right? And adults fail because adults don't necessarily rely on intuition, right? So a lot of these language programs now, when you're an adult, they often use the grammar translation approach, right? Not the natural acquisition approach, but the grammar translation approach first, as opposed to, so you're taking advantage of your intellectual advantage you have over your younger self versus the throw them in and use a direct or total immersion approach for a kid. Well, you can't unlearn being an adult. I ask people when someone Indy was I really appreciate Indy's candor, because Indy asked me this question not too long ago, and I'm gonna continue to use this question. He asked me, how do I feel, or my thoughts about learning things the wrong way only to correct it later? And I thought to myself, like, what's another contrasty way to orient this? In this case, I would say I don't learn like a kid anymore. So adults don't learn wrong ways or right ways. They learn appropriate ways and they change them when necessary. Kids develop bad habits because they have not developed habit formation and habit alteration yet. The longer you live, the less and less trivial it becomes if you spent your time building and breaking and building and changing habits. That there's a really big asterisk here. You can continue to learn and behave like a kid into adulthood. What does that look like? You stick with the thing that you do best since you were a kid. It also means that you don't participate in learning anymore. Like, for example, in English comprehension, a casual English comprehension has the baseline of high school in the United States, in my opinion. Maybe slightly college. Those individuals are satisfied with their life, right? The mindset and the motivational side of learning is not there. So naturally, they continue to rely on all their strategies that they've learned since they grew up as a kid. So their methods have not changed. For myself, I was in an academic career that required that I change very often. I have to acquire new habits, new learning strategies. My project's done. Time to acquire new habits, new methods. So over these years, it's no longer about whether I do something wrong. It's about doing something that I've done appropriately to get to a position, and then I change it. So rarely do I ever see I operate on the fear of developing bad habits. I develop habits appropriate for what I know, and then I build upon it. And that's the perspective of an adult who continues to learn throughout adulthood versus a kid who's learning for the first time, and also an adult who chooses not to learn new methods because they are perfectly happy. They're successful. They have like a skill that they've worked and honed for 40 years. It also means that they do not need to learn new things. So if they don't need to learn new things, they don't develop the skill for acquiring new skills. The whole old habit die hard, or can't teach a dog new tricks kind of thing, that applies to people who are specialists, who specialize in the thing they first fell in love with. I did not fall in love with the first thing I did. I wanted to be a movie director. I wanted to be a game director. I was a musician. Like, there were so many things, and I chose science. And actually, I started off as a chemist. And then I naturally been influenced by a wonderful advisor and became a molecular biologist / biochemist. Then I went to school thinking I was going to do protein chemistry, right? Because biology, molecular biology and biochemistry, the intersection is protein chemistry. I ended up in an oncology lab, so dealing with skin cancer. And ultimately, I went to graduate school for protein chemistry, like a protein lab, but then I ended up in a virology lab. So this is the behavioral pattern you'll see for a person who is, if you hear someone say, hey, what did you do in your career? And if this person swapped jobs and career perspective 3 or 4 times in their lives, they have no problems reestablishing habits. Like, that's one of the inferences you should take from that. So if that person ever asks you for advice, like, hey, how do I get into language learning? Well, the answer is start, because this person will naturally acquire the language incredibly quickly, because they acquire other skills all the time. The ones that are the major focus, at least in my opinion, as an educator, are the ones who are apprehensive, as in, oh yeah, I really want to learn this, but I can't. Or they say they can't. Those are the ones where you have to dive deeper and investigate, right? Get a background profile and then see what advice is appropriate for them. And that's kind of the whole one size. I think you mentioned a one size fits all. Yes, that's why methods are always so interesting, because you stated before, yeah, there's no one size fits all for sure. It's easier to rebuttal in absolute versus saying there isn't, right? Just that's the bane of science or objective reasoning. It's easier to disprove, as in support the null hypothesis, versus the hypothesized assertion. So if you believe there's a best way, you spend most of your life proving that there isn't a best way, because oftentimes it's actually far more likely that there isn't a best way than there is a best way, due to the limited knowledge of being a human being. That is the human condition. So oftentimes people might find me argumentative. Generally speaking, I'm only my motivation is to be argumentative. Only at one of the major motivations is to encourage that person to understand, if you believe this is the best way, I don't want to be that person to see this person fail and be lost. That's my concern. When someone goes around and say, I'm the best, this is the best, this is the only way, and they say they're 17 years old. The moment I think about that, I think about possibly a mid 20-year-old, mid 30-year-old hitting a midlife crisis. Generally, because if they view best as the only choice and the only solution, it kind of bleeds into it bleeds out all alternatives. So when it doesn't work out, which life is long enough for most of these things to not work out, right? That first barrier is my first concern. Failing at that point, however late it is, can absolutely be devastating to someone. And usually that's my true motivation, for one of my major motivations, for challenging people to say, hey, if you think this is the best, no hypothesis tests. Try to convince yourself it's not the best. Science 101. If you believe in an answer, try your best to believe that that is not the answer. How easily can you poke holes into your own thing? So you don't need a stranger to do this. You can do this with yourself. And oftentimes, it's very revealing. Yeah, there will never be a study that applies to everyone. Yeah, indeed. It's statistics, right? Like, it's statistics. We're talking about probabilistic models now. You know, language definitely wasn't the first thing I liked, and it was for sure won't be the last. I don't even know what my university career will be like, but I hope that it still has something remotely to do with language. That sentiment, I feel, I like how open-minded you are. I want to go even further a little bit and encourage you to think of it in a way that you get to decide if it has to do with language. But it might not, like, a lot of times being open is great, but also remind yourself you can make it deal with language. So it might not be like the thing you think now, but you can always bring back your experiences. The reason why I say that to balance that perspective out is a lot of times people feel like things are a waste of time. So I do not feel like, since I'm not working in science anymore, per se, not working in science, none of that experience has left me. And I haven't actually stopped using all of it. So in a way, it's kind of nice to be open-minded to the future. Like, oh, hey, I could be a gymnast tomorrow or something. I don't know where life will take me, but I'm open to the idea that it may change. And also, you have the ability and security to know the things you like now can be part of whatever it is in the future, just to combat and mitigate the idea of, am I using the best of my time? I think that phrase is quite dangerous when you're not old. So if you're 60 or 70, all right, that's fair game. Like 60, 70, I'm pretty sure you've experienced a lot of things. You're more focused on the best use of your time nowadays. However, when you're young and you have such an accelerated ability to pick up skills, getting stuck and being afraid that you're gonna waste your time with, I don't know, sometimes I ask people, like I asked you, why did you stop playing in the band, right? Maybe in another 2 or 3 years, I would ask, what did you learn from being in the band? And do they follow you now? And as one gets older, in retrospection, people start making like value out of their lifestyles. So I use my old life, like my younger life, as a stepping point and a leaping point for conversations. I talked about things when I was burning really, really hard when I was younger, and I was incredibly isolated and alone and very, very unnoticeably miserable. Like, there's so much to say about being so ambitious and hardworking that you fail to see that you're declining in health. And that's a really common pattern nowadays, especially, I would say, the most at-risk range internationally. This isn't even related to just the United States, is around the age you transition into adulthood. So around 18, plus or minus 2. That's generally, there's a very characteristic and noticeable behavioral pattern that can lead to the idea that you might want to encourage this youth, like this range of people, to make sure to always keep track and sight of one's own health, right? You have probably have enough resources to be successful at any time. You can't undo something like years of stress, all right, and self-imposed deprecation. That said, it leads into a segment about the internet hustle culture. But nevertheless, it's one thing that I do often is I prioritize asking how the person feels about things as opposed to what they achieve. There's plenty of time for achievements. Oftentimes, if I'm asking about how you feel, it often means I'm not concerned about whether you're successful, because I'm pretty sure you're successful as long as you feel great. Now, there are other kids who are the other way around. They prioritize their feelings and wanting what they want to do versus what they should do. That's a different story. But in this case, since I'm talking to you and maybe a few others who are, I would say, incredibly competent, at the same time, it's at a trade-off of concerning about the mind, like the mental state moving forward. And I relate more to the student or to the younger person who is incredibly concerned about their objective progress versus their emotional progress. Oftentimes, growing up in an Asian household and even under the limelights of the internet hustle culture, you might be already optimizing well in advance of where you are to strive for like skill acquisition and whatnot. And at some point, in my opinion, for me, it was around 27 to 28 years old, I noticed that I become estranged to people around me. And then at the time when I'm doing really well, right? Doing really well career-wise, my physical well-being and my mental well-being declined incredibly unnoticed. It completely went unnoticed. So then in the moment of crises, you have to be lucky. That's and I want to remove the need to be lucky. So oftentimes I encourage young talented people to form support systems already. Spend time understanding how other people feel so that you can be able to learn intuitively how to express how you're feeling so that you have a support system. Because an objective metric like careers and language acquisition and stuff, they don't measure what the other part of human necessity is, which is kind of why I focus on motivation, consistency, and that kind of thing. Without motivation, I want to quote someone. I want to quote an interview or like paraphrase an interview. There was I'm sure you might be, I'm sure other people might be familiar with this. Usain Bolt, right? Fastest man, arguably fastest man on the planet in history so far. He was in an interview and that person asked them, the host asked him, like, why retire? Why retire so soon at the peak of your performance? And to paraphrase him, he wanted to win 3 Olympics, and he did, in glorious fashion. And then his motivation's gone, right? And that's why he chose to retire. When you are an excellent, brilliant, talented person, you might end up losing sight of when it's time where your mental state starts to decline and you start grinding for its optimization. So Usain Bolt illustrated that so well. He retired because he knows it's time to retire. So that's kind of the thing where it provides an emotional feedback towards something that's objective. So obviously most people see Usain Bolt, and they say objectively you should keep going. It's like you're at the peak. All the statistics point that this is your glory days. Well, he chose to value his emotional well-being first. That's kind of a thing that it's a duality of being objectively minded and then trading it off for emotional intelligence. So yes, actually my mom wanted me to become a doctor. How unique, I know. Yeah, my parents wanted me to become a medical doctor. Yeah, a medical doctor. Your brother is a surgical tech? Impressive. Eventually I fell in love with language and she supports me in it. That's wonderful. It's good to know that your mother is supportive. I obviously know I have a choice and I want to pursue something I love. At the same time, you want to be financially secure. You don't want to make $500,000 a year, but rather an amount so I can live comfortably. Sounds very reasonable. Yeah. And I look forward to hearing if you ended up, hey, if you end up as a doctor who speaks multiple languages and you were hired as a doctor speaking multiple languages and being paid $500,000, that's nice too, right? I can tell you that if there was a doctor that speaks both Mandarin and English, first person to be hired for my parents. If I could find a doctor that is bilingual, that's sufficiently bilingual and convenient in a place here, I would most definitely hire them first for my parents. It's quite a while from now, but I'll definitely tell you. Yeah. Like, I can't emphasize how fast it feels that life is going when you're younger. Like, mentally, life might feel like it's going a lot faster, at a faster pace when you're younger. I can definitely feel like every day I was like, man, I spent 6 months longer doing this than I should be doing. You know, it's caught up in the hustle. I still remember all those days where we would deliberate, youth measure each other on, oh, so you graduated from high school at 17. Like, yeah, cool. Like now I'm saying that as an older person, I'm saying that, okay, so what did you do with that 1 extra year? It's like, I lounged around and vibed, and like, okay, that sounds actually delightful. So versus someone who says, I graduated at 16 early, 2 years, and then I went straight to college and graduated in 3 years. And I'm like, okay, so do you hang out with friends? Do you go on vacation? I've done none of this, by the way. I can't undo any of that. My life story is I worked nonstop with a few exceptions, like a really few exceptions, all the way till when I was 30. There were very few exceptions, and those were obligations. People obligated me to do those things. So yeah, I'm the youngest I've ever been in my life. So if you're ever, like, I said this a bunch of times to people, I'm mentally the youngest I've ever been, which also means I'm the dumbest I've ever been. Sorry, I'm using it kind of in a fun, endearing way. Hear me out here. Why I say I'm the dumbest I've ever been. The reason is I've been 60 most of my life. When I was born and I finally learned how to form my first sentence, I feel like I was at least 30 years older than everyone around me. And the reason why someone is very old or appear old is they're overly concerned with so many things. So when I'm saying I've never been younger in my life, is I've never been so dumb. As in, when I'm learning language right now I'm learning language, I'm actually doing less analytical work than I've done before. If I rewind the time and go back to 27, the way I approach learning from Duolingo is so different. It's like grind session. My stream will look like 10 hours of me legitimately writing like non-stop, and like there will be so much hard work. Not anymore though. It's not the case. So yeah. Well, that's quite a while. Okay. Hey, just grateful to be able to do things you like. Yes, exactly. Definitely appreciate all the privileges that life has to offer. Hey, I always tell people I would not be alive. Arguably, I would not be alive today if serendipity hasn't gave me the privilege of people who were there, who were more socially adjusted, who had a different dynamic in order to help me become more socially adjusted. I was not socially adjusted. At the age of 16, I was terribly socially adjusted. Like, I was, looking back, I'm surprised people hadn't considered if I had a multiple personality disorder or something, because I only act in the favor of everyone. Everything I did was in order to present myself at like in a way that people will find, I don't know, appropriate or useful. I am the guy that always appeared like I'm useful, and that's the thing that gave me a value at the time. So I developed an self-identity much later in life. So when you say you're grateful that you do things you like, and it's nice to have things you love, I didn't really learn that about myself much later, like definitely older than 18. So most of the time it were things that people say are good, things that people say you should do, the best way of learning things, the best colleges, right? The best career choices. That's kind of, unfortunately, that's also kind of a consequence of Asian culture, especially Chinese culture. However, if it doesn't work out by like a coincidence, it doesn't work out, then you know what happens. I don't want to go too dark and morbid about this, but generally in a prescribing monoculture, if you're not coincidentally adherent, it often feels incredibly hopeless. So I don't want to, let's not talk about that too often. And let's be grateful and happy about the privileges we have, as I don't think it's as harsh nowadays. However, we know what the consequences of having a monocultural conformist society that cannot help people who do not feel comfortable being able to achieve those things. For better or for worse, obviously. For better or for worse, however you measure that type of thing. If somebody wants to vibe their entire life and they are able to support themselves and work, then just let them vibe. I know, right? Obviously, we have to keep in mind that that's, to me, I want to hope that's the case. And it is a naive thing. However, I like to be young and naive and believe that's to be true. Hey, Noah. You're 26 and ready to take advantage of my youth? Why am I talking about spending 6 months to a year living in Japan? Why I'm thinking about, but I mean, yeah, definitely. I want to do something with the time, so probably school. I make enough for my job now that I wouldn't have to worry about money. That sounds, take it. Yeah. Balance, take it, you know. Not so much all carpe diem, but just enough carpe diem keep one feeling youthful. I think it's very cathartic and endearing to try to stay young at heart, but not too young to get reality slapped in your face, but also not to grow up too soon. Growing up too soon is, I'm biased towards the extreme end. Growing up too soon is tragic. So it's one of those things, when you look at psychology, like developmental psychology, the most consistent pattern is childhood development, which goes a little to adulthood. So from 0 to 18, right? 1 to 18. Those are the most consistent patterns. Generally, they're the most consistent patterns because you kind of want to see a human being encounter those patterns. When you try to leapfrog over those parts, it can get a little hairy. Hence the whole I like to talk to young adults kind of thing, because once you transition into adulthood, then it's just noise. There's a lot of noise. So that's when you kind of, as long as at the point you transition to adulthood, you have all the healthy, consistent telltale signs of adulthood, then generally you have no worries, especially as a parent, right? I'm not a parent. I've always wanted to be a prospective parent, so that might be, all these skills are useful in the future. However, when it comes to teachers, or if you're a professor or you teach something at a college, you're concerned with that. In my opinion, sometimes it's not because they suck at math or suck at biology. It's because there's an underlying problem with their health, their mental state. So oftentimes it supersedes their capacity to learn. If you're not in the proper headspace, regardless of how brilliant that person is, like for example, I don't know if you guys ever encountered this. I've been surrounded with brilliant people. Like, I've been lucky to be in the presence of very brilliant people. Brilliant people can look like C students. I legitimately and literally had a high school student or a high school classmate that deliberately underperformed because they lacked the motivation to be engaged in class. So largely why I feel emotional intelligence is underrated. Very useful, just underrated. He's like, this kid deliberately, it's their challenge. It was this kid's challenge to underperform, not obviously. That was what entertained them. They wanted to make it not obvious that they're underperforming in high school. You know, a lot of times there's a bit of ethnocentrism or like ego when it comes to being very brilliant. They would make it obvious that they're underperforming, right? Like, they'll be obvious that they're underperforming so that they like slap the teacher in the face like, oh, you know, I'm deliberately getting the wrong answer. But there are students, like I've encountered multiple students who it is a challenge to trick the professor. So not only did it create like a resistance thing, the professor might not necessarily know, or the teacher might not necessarily know the kid is investing their aptitude in an incredibly different way. And it's hard to see that. So in the end of the day, I was not friends with this person. I was not friends with a lot of these people. And sure enough, here's the funny paradox in this. If you're someone who's gifted, people told me I was gifted, like teachers told me I was gifted in high school. Gifted people don't have socially adjusted skills to confront and concern themselves because, you know, time is precious. You've aged, so time is precious. You don't concern yourself with other gifted people a lot of times. So I see and observe how clever this guy is in challenging themselves in being a C student without getting found out. That's what they're satisfied with. And for me, I'm like, well, whatever. I do the thing I do that's well. And obviously getting A's, right? Because I'm from a less privileged background and I have to get those A's. So in the end, you're not going to have the idea where if you're average and you're socially adjusted, where someone will say, hey, why are you doing this? Like, you don't have to get C's, right? You can make someone happy and prove to them that you can do whatever you want. Like things like that. Things in the way where you can approach someone's like, hey, can you explain to me why you want to get C's and stuff? And then if they can express that, they can also express it to their teacher, right? So what happens, in my opinion, is then the teacher becomes aware. In order for the teacher to learn how to provide for them or defer to a different thing, right? Unfortunately, you can't expect that from even young people. I mean, when you're in high school, it's not reasonable to be this perceptive. The downside about this is if you carry this into adulthood, eventually you're going to have to learn how to express yourself. Otherwise, you have to get really, really lucky that there's someone who was like you, but now is now successful and they scouted you. That can happen. You know, there are people on the outlook for it. But man, if you're skilled at just lazing and vibing and listing, that's a common behavior, actually. Those who are incredibly brilliant tend to also incredibly lack motivation for things. It's interesting. I'm about to eat Greek food with my mom for dinner. Oh, take care. Take care, Mouse. Sorry. Totally agree. It took me some hard time in college to develop my emotional intelligence. Yeah, I was really terrible. Like, I honestly think when someone... I can't tell you how often someone said, can you do this? And I'm like, yes, I can. Good luck, Toby. Good luck. Enjoy. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I keep saying yes. And I think I can do it, and I probably can. There's just one thing about not having enough emotional intelligence is that your body gives up. Like, it's pretty awful. Like, your brain, in my opinion, mentally... you can definitely do quite extraordinary things with your mental fortitude. However, it comes at a cost. And oftentimes, when we continuously think of things that are intellectually stimulating, emotional intelligence is the closest bridge to maintaining your own life, like your physical well-being. I was underweight. I didn't talk to anyone. I barely called my parents. And all while arguably being at the peak of my intellectual aptitude. So all that was at the sacrifice of being at the peak of my intellectual aptitude. And much like many successful people, which by the way, just a little shout out, I really love the Theorist channel. And what's his name? Matt Pat. He's ceremoniously retired after like arguably the peak of his whatever he's making, like the food theorist, game theorist channel group, right? The theorist group channel. So successful people who do things know when to exercise that emotional intelligence. Like if your heart's not in it anymore, that kind of thing, it doesn't stop you from being successful enough. That was you? You didn't want to be in school at all? You wanted to talk with friends and that's why I went to school? Oh, wow. Yeah. If we were both like school classmates, I would think you're an idiot. And as me now, as a 30-year-old, I'm like, man, it sounds like a wonderful childhood you had. I kid you not. Like, when I think about it, I did hang out with friends, but I almost feel like I didn't take advantage of it. So I did have pretty great friends. Although those friends were met with the idea that we hated school or not school itself, just the environment that school had. It's crazy. You're such a heckin' indie. Look at your profile, indie. You played the trumpet in band. You didn't like school, but you like hanging out with friends. You're such a party goer. Indy's got a lot more points on me than in terms of emotional intelligence. And anyways, that was a good digression. I talk about this all the time, genuinely from an American standpoint. So here's also the deep cut. I inferred that a lot of you are westernized. So my take would be very different with a different tone if I was talking to someone who is from a different culture, right? But it was quite already obvious to me that someone who's bilingual in English and Spanish, and then touched upon linguistics in a way that executes the English language. I pretty much presume that we're all kind of on the other side of this culture, and what I say about emotional intelligence is largely revolving around the Western culture and the internet culture at large. But I don't think this kind of thing is very popular or potentially very debatable in other countries. Just to keep in mind, I'm specifically talking to a certain type of audience. I will use other points. Like for me, oh yeah, I was a hard worker when I was younger. Was I a healthy hard worker? Well, my 30-year-old self, 7 years ago, would say no. I was not a healthy hard worker. If I had to assume a Japanese persona, I would be that guy that is massively drunk in the nightlife and working day and night and sacrificing my mental health as a salaryman. That's probably where I would end up in, the classic. Work hard, party hard. I don't do that, obviously, now, which is great. I think that's nice that you can do something else. So I don't drink. Like, I social drink. But I don't need drinks and libations and things to liberate my happiness anymore. I get happy just hearing people that are happy about their lives, right? I get really there's a double edge to this. I get a little depressed and disheartened when I ask someone like, "Hey, tell me about your day tomorrow." And then their first response from like a kid 17 or 18, and this is actually that one kid too, where like, "Oh, well, I always think my life is boring, but I'll try to come back with something." Just so you know, the likelihood of someone who says my life is boring and on the first try they'll come back and remember to do that, it's like a 90% fail rate. I actually would be particularly culture shocked if it took one try to ask a stranger that, "Hey, I think your life is interesting. Tomorrow, notice something and then share it with me," right? And then tell interesting story about it. Like, what is my interesting story today? Well, I ran for the 400 and here, actually, I can tell you the exact number. I ran for the 493rd time today. So, what was interesting today? Well, today, it recently rained, so my sinuses get clogged. So it was kind of miserable. However, I did notice that there are a few people that are checking out the house for sale that's behind our house here. So that was something new. That person drove a black SUV but they only like got out of the car and went to the door, placed something on the door, and then got back in the car while I was running around. So that was peculiar. Sounds mundane, but hey, I at least still continue to observe the things around me, right? And that's usually where I start. Ooh, when you're hyper focused on progress and hyper focused on skill acquisition, stop living life, in my opinion. You start losing observations about life, right? So far though, the ones that I'm most concerned about are those who they sound like they know a lot, like so much. And then when I asked them about, hey, so what are your friends like? They're like, well, I don't really talk to them. Like, okay, can you tell me when's the last time you talked to your friends? And then it starts going downhill, or at least it starts alarming me, where they're like, well, we don't really keep in touch anymore. Okay. What did you do last time with your friends? Like, well, you know, we didn't really do anything. And then that's where the red flags start raising, right? Where you have someone who's incredibly brilliant, who focuses on doing the best thing, focusing on a lot of things, and then immediately when you ask them why they do things, and the responses you get often is, well, make money. All right, how does making money make you feel? And like, well, you know, I have to pay the bills. Like, I still didn't get the answer for how you, like, is that good? Like, well, you have to pay the bills. Okay, we're not getting any closer to like anything remotely answering my question. Like, and then I would have to phrase it really difficult, like, does making money relieve stress in any way? And then this successful person, by the way, would respond and say, well, I make a lot of money, so no, I'm not really stressed about making money. Okay, that's closer. So you feel nothing? Like, well, yeah, I've been making money all the time, it's no big deal. Okay, so now I get this impression where this person is incredibly successful, they make more money than they can, and they think it's objectively just paying the bills, and I still have not gotten the answer of why. Like, what I mean is, why as in for the benefit of the person's emotional health, right? Like, does it make you feel good that you make a lot of money and maybe you're less stressed because you don't need to worry about paying the bills? And the person is like, well, it is what it is. I've been making money for so long, I don't even realize why I'm even making money. And the natural next circumstance I would say is, you have family? How does your family feel about this? Unfortunately, for not being so optimistic here, statistically the person would say they're in between relationships, or they don't have a family, they're single. I mean, I'm single, right? So oftentimes when you're incredibly career oriented, you don't necessarily talk about family, and it would be the dialogue would be something like, well, I'm not interested in a family at the moment. That's very polite, it's very detached and pragmatic. As you know, you would then ask them, how do you feel about having a family in the future? Like, well, currently my goals and focusing on my own career does not make time for having a family being a pragmatic solution. It's like, do you ever feel like you want to be in contact with someone? Do you have enough affirmation or affirmation about what you do? And most of the comments tend to be very robotic, in my opinion. So that's when I start worrying. Not that it's my place to worry. I'm not gonna tell them, hey, you should go and hang out with friends, or you do it now. I'm not paid to do that. I'm obviously, this person's far more successful than I am based on their perspective. one thing I see is someone who's willing to build a legacy and die with a legacy. And fair enough. Hey H1. Hello. Alright, we're gonna go back into lessons. It was a good digression for a good solid hour, so we'll chalk this up into another video. Yep. If we're gonna have all these discussions every day, I am gonna be so energized. I'm never gonna be able to play video games again. 662? Keep on going. I'm at 30 now. Man, I'm at 30 now. H1, 662. Way to go. Way to go, buddy. Alright, let's do these personalized practices. Some of the games I played got updates. They got patch updates. So I'm thinking of how I'm gonna juggle this. I want to do both quite a lot. Actually, the thing that I typically do is talk about other people's lives all the time. Thanks. Although I was half expecting a free 3-day super. I was really thinking 30 might be a good number, but no, I didn't get a free super. I would go pretty hard if I got a free 3-day super. I still haven't decided when I'm gonna do the 2-day super, the 2-week super though. It's gonna have to be a very convenient time. Maybe sometime in May or something. Definitely not now. Got a lot of other things to do. Okay, so what are my weak words? Huh? Duo? Oh, cute little guy. Sai? Fine. Sai, do. Alright. Hon? Oh, Han? Sorry, Han? Alright, Han. I haven't seen Han in a quite some time. And then Julniji. And then ni. Just ni. Just ni. Okay.
ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。
Oh, which by the way, Indy, you're gonna have to explain to me what you said in Japanese. Way before. When I asked what did I ask? 今日は何のしましたか? しましたか? しまったか? しましたか? No. しましたか? Yeah. I might have gotten that conjugation. Well, I'm trying to think of things I'm trying to say and combine it with things that you have told me and shared with me, and then some words that I picked up here and there. So, kyo is something you introduce for today, and then I know that I can make kyo into a time. So, kyo wa, and then I know the word and we know the word for what, which is nani, right? And then you can modify it with o to add to like a predicate. So I chose shimasu, which is the polite present tense. So, but you did introduce the past tense to me before, so I thought maybe that's the polite past tense. So shimashita, right? Shimashita, and then I added ka to the end as a question. So naturally, I'm asking you, what did you do today? And then you responded with a lot of things that I basically have been reinforced to know that I have no idea what I'm doing in Japanese. And I've probably forgotten like all the conjugate, you were avoiding the te form, and I totally understand, because I wouldn't understand the te form either. But it would be fun to hear the breakdown of your response.
ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。
え
ナオミ
Naomi, san,
さん
san,
は
tele, I heard telebe, telebi.
を
を見ます。
見ます。ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。
I forgot the time.
12時
12時
に
に。
ナオミさんは12時にテレビを見ます。
You don't see what he said? Otherwise, I could break it down. Oh, what? How would you respond to it, Lotus? Give me a response to that. Without using the te form. Indy said he intentionally avoided the te form because of my understanding. So he was trying to come up with a way to answer that without using the te form. And I don't know what that means other than it's a te form. So yeah, he definitely was on point with that. Yeah, kyo wa oh, Indy's here now. Great. Kyo wa nani no, right? Kyo wa nani no shimashita ka, right? Shimashita ka. And you wrote a bunch of things. I kind of understand some of it, but the endings and the conjugation, that was what threw me for. You did actually, I think both of you might have used something else that I was thinking. I could have said like kyo, maybe like kyo wa nani no shimauno, or like shimano, or shimuno, something like that. You guys ended certain things with no at the end, like uno, which is supposed to be like a bit more familiar, and it's another conjugation of the familiar as in the casual thing, but I didn't know that enough to be comfortable. But the shimashita shita, yeah, shita conjugation, I've seen it a couple times. Yeah, you're talking about normalizing verbs. Yeah. You said hira. Okay, hiraka na. Okay, hiraka na no. I mean o. Hiraka na o. And that's de. Wait, is that de? Or is that ne? Dange. Yushideru. Yeah, I don't know the last thing after O. I don't know what the thing after O is. And hirakana. I don't know that. Hirakana. Oh, okay. Wait. You're working on hirakana? You were writing hirakana? You were listening, learning? I don't know what the I don't know what the action is after oh. Reading, listening? Listening. Is it listening? You're listening to hirakana? No, you're reading. No, you're reading hirakana. No, I know reading. You're writing hirakana. Practicing. What's the stem? What's the stem for practicing? And can you write it in Romaji? I don't know why. That's ne, right? Or is that re? Oh, that's re. Then is it ren? Shu? Iteru? Renshu is a noun which means practice. Okay, renshu. Okay. So renshu and then renshu shiteru. And shiteru is like present perfect or present perfect, right? Oh, renshu shimasu is to practice. Okay. So then you have shiteru. So that's the conjugation. Is that present perfect as in I'm doing it now? It's shimasu, but it's in, yeah. Shiteru. Yeah, shiteru. Shiteru. Which is like present perfect, right? Like as in ing, like kind of like gerunding it, but you're saying you're doing it right now. Or have been doing it. Past perfect? Changes it from I practice to I am practicing. Oh, yeah, okay, I am practice. Okay, so yeah, okay, got it. Now I have a question for both of you. Do I eventually learn that in Duolingo? You guys can spoil this. Like, because I want to know that. I actually like to be able to like gerund things or like do something. Yes, and you should actually write everything like that. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. So, when I was thinking about the phrase, I didn't know how to express it in that way. So the thing I did was I basically avoided anything that I haven't learned yet. And that's as far as I got right now. Because technically, okay, us is, oh, to plan. I see. So Duo will give you sentences with these things, but it will never explain them to you. You kind of, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just curious if they even used it, right? That's how I learned it. Okay, I see. Yeah. Eventually I'm gonna learn. Eventually I'm just gonna sort out like past perfect, volition, like volition, voluntary or preferential, like potential, right? The different speeches of, do you plan on, or do you expect to, or you potentially would, or you're planning on, you're definitely doing, right? Things like that. And then past tense, of course. The only thing I have now is I'm okay with trying to use past tense, even though I haven't learned it yet, like haven't seen examples of it. You learned tabemasu as I will eat. Okay. Yeah, that is so different. Yeah, that is so different. I'm so curious if Duolingo is gonna like be more specific. You know, just in translation, like instead of saying there's gonna be a time when it's gonna say I'm going to eat versus I will eat. Because I will eat is volition, right? It's you're going, like it's going to happen versus it may happen. I plan to eat versus I will eat. And I'm pretty sure Japanese distinguishes between those two. You have a preference to eat versus you're going to eat. Volition is show. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. All this stuff is gonna be it's so interesting. I actually think I'm not even getting to the fun part of Japanese yet. I believe you've already done some of it. Oh, have I? Show. The closest show I have is with time and frequency. So like shomatsu on weekends. I guess that's implying a volition, but the closest the examples that I think of is, oh no, that's shu. Sorry, never mind. Just kidding. Nope, just kidding. I'm confusing shu with show. I don't think I know. I not off the top of my head. Not sure. Not sure about show. I'll be on the lookout. uh, uh, America wa do desu ka?
アメリカは
どうです
どう
か
ですか？
ケンさんも12時に昼ご飯を食べます。
Okay. I heard Ken-san
ケンさん
mo Ikirisu. I thought I heard Ikirisu. No, maybe I heard Asako-han. Oh, Hiryu? No.
ケンさんも12時に昼ご飯を食べます。
Oh, he's just telling me what time is. I'm just getting the gist these days. Like, Ken-san mo 12時の12時に昼ご飯食べます。
食べます。
Oh, no,
お
all 食べます。
ケンさんも12時に昼ご飯を食べます。ケンさんも12時に昼ご飯を食べます。
Yeah. Fair enough.
その大学生は6歳ですか？
その大学生は6歳ですか？ It's that question again. I swear, you're such a pep. Why you ask? Why would I say this question? Says ask no one in the world. I'm just kidding. Is what is it? Is that college student 6 years old? Pep? その大学生は6歳ですか? Your Pep? Okay. How's Canada? Okay. Hana-san. Yeah, just Hana-san. Canada はどうですか?
花さんは
Oops.
は
Canada
カナダ
はどうですか?
どうですか？
I think in the next week or two, I'm probably gonna start on my free time, working with how to ask different types of questions. Because honestly, in my opinion, oh yeah, day, the only day forms that only one word? Wait, what was it? Soon-demasu. Oh, soon-demasu. Oh, right, that's right. Oh, that's a day form? Soon-demasu. I see. Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. Soon-demasu. So soon is the stem. Okay, so demasu. Got it. Is it like teimasu? A different conjugation where you don't use day? The verb to reside is actually, yeah, sumu. Okay, sumu. Got it. I see. Here's my deep cut here. There is te, nde, and te. Blank te. Got it. So those are the three. Fair enough. Ite. Oh, and ite. Ite. Got it. Like kaite. Oh. Okay. Kaite. I see. Tabete. Oh, tabete. Oh, whoa. Tabete is weird sounding coming out of the mouth. Tabete. No. Nonde. Okay. All of them make sense now. Okay. Calm down. Indy. I know you want to review this. You need to calm down now. You're just throwing kanji. Like I don't even know what the last one is. What kanji is that? Something ite. I don't know. Oh, kaite. Oh. Oh. Oyo. Oh. Oyoite? Like swimming? The closest thing I know for oyoite is swimming. Oh, it is swimming? Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, when you keep getting me to say te, all I can think of is kayate. That's not a Japanese word, guys. I'm not trying to say I'm not trying to say a Japanese word. Kayate is not kayate. Kayate is not a Japanese word. It's something I tell Indy occasionally when he tries to like tell me I'm being a pep. Yesterday I totally said this. When he corrected me on freaking what was it? Te arai. Te arai. Like in te arai. Choto? No, choto mate? Choto, oh yeah, choto mate. That makes sense. Okay, alright. Yeah, okay. Fine, you old butthead. By the way, kayate just means shut up, basically. At least that's what my Hispanic Spanish teacher told me. Kayate. I say kayate, but it's kayate. Just shut up. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, Cozy. She says kayate sometimes, but she backs up to silencio every once in a while, right? You know, when she goes to the light switch, you know, do the classic flip up and down light switch. It's like silencio, por favor, you know, kind of thing. Silence. But when she's a little bit upset, she would say kayate. De calle? Wait, de calle? Are there 3 L's? I don't know how to pronounce 3 L's. Oh, shut yourself? Yeah, that makes sense. Shut yourself. I can't wait to get to Spanish too. I'm gonna have a lot of stories. Oh, there's only 2 L's, right? De calle? Yeah, de calle. I get it. Yeah, the conjugation. I can't wait to get to Spanish too. I have a lot of Spanish stories. I do have a lot of Spanish stories. That's gonna be a while. I have Mandarin stories too, so that's coming after Japanese. Right now, we're kind of just nerding out to Japanese. Oh, here's another fun one. I was kind of curious, you know, I'm gonna put Indy under a bus again, sorry. When he was correcting me on the I'm still terrible at drawing but that's fine. Whoops. Wait, let me. I don't know. Arai, right? Arai. So Oterarai, right? Otearai, when he was correcting me because I keep thinking this is an A in A. So Otearai. I was trying to figure out why arai, like A, da, I, is so comfortable for me. Like arai is, it's so comfortable. And I just remembered why. Arai means okay, as in fine. The same expression as ja. Ja. I don't know how to write in romaji, but you know how okay then or well then when they introduce that instead of like eto or ja, right? Ja, or actually, yeah, that's probably that, or ja, right? So arai is Fujianese for okay, fine. Arai, okay, like you can do it, or fine, like go ahead. Arai. That's it. Arai. It has a slight different intonation beside from arai, but arai, that's it. That just means fine, okay. So when you're going like when someone asks, do you want a plastic bag? You say hai, arigato, arigato gozaimasu, or whatever you say. Hai. Daijoubu desu, right? Hai, daijoubu desu. That's what arai means. Arai. Yeah, it's so subtle. It's basically a homophone. Arai in Fujianese. That's so close. So when you say something, you're really saying hai, daijoubu desu. Right? Like when someone asks you, "Oh, do you want a plastic bag?" Arai. You could add thank you, right? Arai kirang ni. But when you're like talking to someone like your friend, it's like, hey, do you want this thing? It's like, sure, fine, okay. There is some politeness. You would say kirai ni, as in thank you, right? Ni is just you. It's kind of funny. Ngoi is watashi. Watashi is so much different from ngoi. And ni is you. Ni. So if I ever had to if I have to get you guys to get the enunciation of you in Fujianese, I just use the kana for new. It's new. That's it. It's new. I don't know how you would do ngoi. Ngoi is weird. Ngoi, I would probably use like nga as in G. Oh yeah, niu. Yeah, new. Yeah, niu. Yeah, niu. Yeah, new. Ngoi would be closer to ga. Nga. So you would use a G, like the way the accents that they have, like ngoi. Yeah, you have to. Ooh, that's hard. I don't know how you would do that with kana. Ngoi. It's the nasally thing. It's the nasally quality of Mandarin. How much harder is Japanese to Fujianese? I can't tell you. I really can't. Oh wait, I can tell you to some extent, because both Japanese and Fujianese I learned with ear training, as in like pronouncing with ear training only. So Fujianese I've only learned from using ear training. I would say the downside of this comparison is I heard Fujianese from birth, right? As opposed to hearing Japanese. The earliest time I've ever heard Japanese was when I was 14. So there's already 14 years of difference. However, I would say Fujianese still tougher for me, even from birth. Because of tonality, because of tone, right? You can say a different word. It's not as spurious. I think Japanese is far more refined in this case, where not refined in the sense of it's better or it's more like it's not better in some way. There's a more structure in the pronunciation. So Fujianese, sometimes when my parents say like, are you, when I was younger, right, they were like, are you trying to say watch or are you trying to say something else? And I still kind of do that every once in a while. So there's pitchiness. I think that's what summarizes why it's harder for me still. In Fujonese, there's pitchiness. You're very pitchy, as in it's kind of like singing. I feel Fujonese is closer to singing than it is to language, where like the idea is there's a right and wrong way to pronounce it, and even if you can hear that it's pronounced what it's pronounced, you can have pitchiness in your voice, pitchiness to the point where it becomes not as great. So I think people who sing or voice act will probably say it's not that much different between Japanese, but I think any language for someone who like voice acts and really manipulate their voice. But for me, occasionally I think of something like Ian. When I think of Ian, I have to think about how to prep my vocal cords for doing that. And Japanese, I'm having pitchiness, like pitch accent problems, is largely due to I'm literally not sure what my pitchiness is, like to acquire the sound, like to say da di de do, right? Da di de do de, or and you're probably for Spanish it's kind of like vamos, right? Vamos, instead of being super hard American and say vamos. So I don't do that, and even in high school it took a few days, like it took like a few, I would say a day or two before all my V's become a transition between D and V, right? Vamos, like instead of saying vamos, which a lot of people say vamos and vamos, you say vamos, right? It's a mix of the two, and that kind of stuff. It's like Japanese, most of the sounds are okay, I just have no idea where the sounds go. In Fujonese, sometimes I'm like, my parents said this a lot, and then when I go to say it, it's like, it's slightly pitchy, like I didn't quite get it. But there are some in there. I don't know how to read in Mandarin, not until the future, so I have no idea, no comment on structure or words or something. I know that when we get to Mandarin, I will have no problems imitating, so I won't have to practice imitating at first as well. So there is a advantage. Imitating a Japanese person is fine. Yeah, it's a light B. It's a super light B. That's how a lot of, at least American students, learn it first. It's a really light B, and the closest thing to vamos, right? Vamos, vamos is the D in Japanese. The D, like the R's. The R's is you could call it a super light D, right? A super light D. So it's not re, it's D. Re, and D. D as a re, D. So that stuff, I feel like Japanese has it's a bit more flexible, and I've made goofballs before still in Fujonese, even given all the years. You really have to prepare your throat for it. At least for me, my whatever it is that I use, it's hard. Yeah, a day. Oh, and here's the thing, Cozy. Here's the thing. I actually I've been perusing. I like watching multicultural streams and stuff. Brazilians, like people who are in like Spanish and or Portuguese, apparently it's quite nice. The thing that I'm talking about, why I chose like vamos and di, right, is that for all intents and purposes, most people find that the transition, the ones that are native to like Spanish and Portuguese. I'm not saying they're the same, just the enunciation and structure pattern in your vocals lean really well to Japanese. Like lean super well to Japanese. So, and it's a general consensus. Like the romance languages in that case leans so well. It doesn't lean as well for like English and German speakers leaning into Japanese. So there is also that. Yeah, and then there's a large Japanese population in Brazil. Yeah. And funny enough, in terms of Japanese acquired as a second language, there are 3 locations, but the 2 largest locations is the United States and Brazil, and they both share about a 0.2% secondary Japanese acquisition compared to the population of Japan. So no other place, just those 2 that have a significant population can be ascribed to the country itself. So yeah, and the naturalistic way of pronouncing, especially Portuguese, apparently it's pretty similar. So if you're someone who already speaks, like enunciates in that way, it translates really well. Yeah. So I mean, don't be a stranger, Cozy. If you're still doing Spanish, it actually leans really well. I think the reason why I think Japanese feels more structured is I learned Spanish, like formally, and I was and here's the thing. English leans well into Spanish, but it's farther from Japanese than Spanish is when it comes to the enunciation. So I had some leeway. Then Fujianese is somewhere else. So Fujianese is alone. And that's probably what is also contributing to my problem with shifting. Very difficult, certain specific sounds. I have to breathe and then wait and then execute the Fujianese words. However, English has Spanish isms like the D, the des, right? The T's and the des, right? D, softened D, T sounds. There are some Spanish isms. And then there are Spanish isms in Japanese with the shape of the sound you're making. Mandarin just it gets thrown out the window. So that's probably also contributes to why I would say 60 to 70% of the time my vocal cords are making a specific shape that complements English, Spanish, and Japanese versus Fujianese. I'm still really well practiced though. It just sounds different. Like it's one of the things that I would say is when I hear myself transition, even I think I'm not saying those words. Like if I see a recording of myself talk in Spanish or in English or in Japanese, and then suddenly I move to like I don't even know. Gong hujiwa. What jirung gong hujiwa. It just suddenly turns into something that is very different. So the feeling in my throat, I know, sorry kids. Sorry kids. The feeling in my throat is quite different when I'm transitioning. When it comes to English and Japanese, not as much. And then Spanish and Japanese, not as much. Or going from Spanish and English, then suddenly transitioning into Fujianese. It's like tighter. I don't know. It's guttery. Like I can't think of casual things to say in Fujianese. Well, let's say some phrases like I swim. So what? I swim. Oh no, I swim is so different. Like I swim would be, what was it? Oyomimasu. No, oyogimasu. Oyogimasu. Right? Oyogimasu. I swim. Yeah, a yogi, swim, a yogi, swim. I'm surprised by how well Japanese sounds like English. And what I mean by that is choosing a katakana, for example. Choosing a katakana, like if you focus on katakana, it shows that Japanese has the ability. Oh, like for example, let's do some review for vocabulary, right? Tennis, right? Tenisu. But if you look at the cadence of Japanese in a sentence, it could end up being tennis, right? And that's really close to tennis. So when you're doing the actual motion of saying tennis and tennis, I'm really shocked every time when a new katakana comes up, how remarkably vocally that Japanese people can speak English, like in the sense that the sound, the shape of your mouth you're making, like basketball, it's really close to basketball. Like it's so much closer than trying to say it with a Fujianese accent. I don't even know how to say it with a Fujianese accent. Like I don't actually know the word for bouncing. I don't think you say bouncing too much, but like what does gyu sound like? Gyu. Is there something in Japanese that sounds like gyu? I'm thinking of I'm thinking about like phrases or words that it feels so different when you're saying it, and I can't think of a Japanese way of like there's no gyu in English that like it's like a very specific shape sound. Gyu. Gyuri. Oh. Gyuro. Wait, oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm trying to because I don't know words, right? I don't know like reading and stuff. I don't know reading stuff. So I don't actually know how to produce shapes and sounds at will. Anyways, that's probably what I would say. Now I'm curious how many English words are in Japanese. Oh, it's so surprising. Like yesterday I was watching a YouTube video of, here's what's so funny. So a lot of words are being replaced by katakana, like Englishy words. And there was a jab on one of the words that I'm using. Kipu, right? Kipu, as in for a ticket, but in Duolingo they introduced it as a plane ticket, like or a transit ticket, like kipu. Apparently chaketo is the not that ticket, but the like the bill or something, I guess. Chaketo, check. Check, right? And then we had this one Duolingo actually taught first, smaho, as in smartphone, but apparently it's something with dianhua, which we learned later, dianhua, but there was another word for it. It's probably like cellular phone or something. It's a longer phrase, but smaho gets placed. It says big ukulele, like big U. Oh, okay. Oh, and ukulele, ukulele, right? What is it? Is it ukulele or ukulele? Is how ukulele is said in Japanese. That's how you make you. Oh, okay. You. Okay. Gyu. Yeah, gyu. Yeah. You got it. Yeah, then that's it. Yeah, gyu. It means ball, by the way, if you're curious. Gyu. And it actually, I say it means ball, but it also means sphere. Like something spherical. Like for example, Earth has gyu in it. if you know what I mean. It's like a round object, like a spherical object, and it is used to be modified for. At least that's how my parents use it. It's like attached to something. So gongyu, or when I say gongyu, I'm saying the whole earth, the whole sphere. Yeah, Duolingo doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't teach cell phone anymore. So smaho, and even smaho is close enough in my opinion. Obviously, if you contract it, slap it closer, it's smaho. Although honestly, I don't know why they went with smaho. I guess they contract it with phone and to, but if they went with smato, I guess it would be confused with smart. So they kind of jammed it together. I actually like smaho more than smartphone. Just saying. Just saying. Smaho is, I would use smaho instead of smartphone. Because I believe people thought it was an out-of-date word. This is an incredible word. K, what? K, A, tai, A tai den, wa. Oh, K tai den wa. Yeah, there's a K kai den wa. K kai. Oh, dude. K tai. Yeah, that's the word. K tai den wa. Yeah. K tai den wa. Yeah, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. The one that in Duolingo, I don't know if you were listening, kipu, someone said just shaketo. Shaketo was the word. There was another one. She made it sound really offensive or like kind of funny, like boomer speak. She said that if you say these other words, it's like you telling the person you've learned Japanese 10 years ago. And I'm like, I don't know. I just learned Japanese 30 days ago, and I don't feel 10 years old. Yeah, the similarities, the sounds. I think in the future, here's my deep cut about the similar sounds. I think that's a fantastic way to learn a new language. You, instead of, in my opinion, arguably, you can sprinkle in grammar. But here's the thing. If you can get someone to frame sounds you already know how to make with your own like experience, and then attaching it to words that are in a different language, it can really help you imagine the words. Like the words don't, sometimes the saying the stuff doesn't actually necessarily involve something new. It's to reshape the idea of those sounds, right? Because sumaho does not actually involve any new sounds per se. So katakana was so nice, like jusu, nusu, saka, jaketo, hoteru. Yeah, so all those, if you can, if it helps imitating but also associating with something that is both distinctively Japanese and also in a native language that you might be interesting. Yeah, sumaho, no new sounds. They're just sounds you already know how to make. So that's kind of neat. A. Wait, yeah, they used to teach it like, but I'm guessing people had an issue with it. Wait. A. Wait, are you? What is A? K? Oh, ticket? That's what it was? Oh, chi. Oh, no. Katakana, sorry. Katakana. I forgot. I'm like mixing. Sorry. I'm confused. I just mixed up hiragana. Yeah, chaqueto. Yeah, chaqueto. Yeah, chaqueto. She said it really fast. It's kind of neat. Then you have stuff like uochi. Wait, no, that's not u. Is it u? Yeah. Uochi. Wait, what's the small uochi? Is that like the lengthening of the o, which is a small o? Watch. Oh, that's wa? Wait. That's really wa? Wait. Can you tell me the can you nomaji that, Hideyoshi? Ooh, I thought that's ooh with a low, with a small o, and then su, so that's like a pause, and then chi. Is that really wa? Wow, my katakana, I need to practice my katakana some. Oh, wochi. Oh. Okay. I might be messing it up. I thought that the first kana was ooh. Is that not the ooh? Isn't wa without the dash at the top? So how does it modify? Oh, okay. Oh, watch is taught as blankness. The little vowel are like exclusively for foreign words. Oh, I see. Watch is taught as, that's a fancy kanji. O, okay, e. Okay. Just okay. Okay. That doesn't help me.
その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
We have enough. I have to do my lessons now. We have to get to the end of this unit today. Alright guys, we had a lot of fun. Now, I shall banish you into the shadow realm. I shall temporarily banish you guys into the shadow realm. Not back to the class. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just make a little headway here. These are just practice ones. So, その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。Sure. That college student. I can't click on this box. Hello? It's always this box. Oh, there it is. Okay. A college student eats asagohan at 2時に 2 o'clock. Am I getting mode? No mode.
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。
They do.
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。ナオミ
Son
さんは
Son
3
Sai This Oh, じゃないです。Oh, dude. This is kind of sort of reminds me of a tongue twister, right? They just need to put in a person with a S name, like Sakura. Sakura-san wa 3歳 Janitas? Janitas doesn't work. What can we change this into with another sa? Or a sen? Like, I don't know. Something. Kind of reminds me of she sells seashells by the seashore. Naomi-san wa 3歳. There's lots of sighs, lots of sa's.
ナオミさんは3歳じゃないです。
It's not as much, but I imagine there are tongue twisters in Japanese, and we're not going to do tongue twisters. Don't at me. Corned beef tongue twister. I think someone mentioned corned beef tongue twister. I think it was you actually, Hideyoshi. I think you might have brought up the tongue twister once. There was another phrase somewhere that made it. It's probably around the time when I was trying to get myself to say shichiji, right? Shichiji. Ugh. You watch the news at 10:30. Okay. 10時半にニュースを見ますかそう10時半にニュースを見ます見ます Oops.
お
I'm gathering the things in the
ニュース
not the order I
見ます
want to
見
stop
ますお
cease and
見ます
desist okay 10時半にニュースを見ますか
山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。
コンビーフコンビにコンビThat's kind of funny. The only one that I can think of in Mandarin is like 你是谁 like when you do the 是谁 right 你是谁 like a lot of times you go like 是谁 lots of that shing is the weakness in my English a lot of times, and then that leads into the whole idea of she sells seashells by the seashore, right? That's usually the classic English deficiency when it comes to repeated shs. And actually in American English, repetition of sounds within words are constantly being reduced. Like generally you don't repeat too much, so alliterations are kind of fun. I like alliterations, but at the same time people avoid alliteration and repeated sounds within words. What was a good example? Oh, we talked about this. It's like probably in all the other ones. You remove a lot of the double sounds.
Yamaguchi さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay. Yamaguchi-san.
山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay.
は
7時に of course. Again, 7時に I heard 晩ご飯を食べます。Oh, I don't know if it's 飯。
山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay, 飯
に
晩ご飯を食べます。
山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay. 山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。 Let's try to slow that down without pausing, right? Yamaguchi-san wa 7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。山口さんは7時半に晩ご飯を食べます。Ugh. I drink green tea at 9:30. 9時半にお茶を飲みます。Yes. Where am I starting? 9時半にお茶を飲みます。Okay. ナオミさんは8時半にニュースを見ます。
ナオミさんは8時半に
ニュース
を見ます。
Mouthful sentences? Yeah. You gotta love them. Sorry. その医者その医者1時にコーヒーを飲みます。That wasn't too bad. This one wasn't too bad. その医者は1時にコーヒーコーヒーを飲みます。This sentence is definitely, you're using a lot of them at this point. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Honestly, I don't even think it, honestly, I'm gonna be real. I think I'm being too complacent with my particles now. I stopped thinking about particles. Sooner or later, I'm gonna get something wrong and it's gonna take me like 15 minutes to figure out what particle I missed. Anaka-san, New York は出身、どうですか? Whoops. ニューヨークはどうですか? Like I'm adding all the particles to the end of everywhere I pause or like breathe. And sooner or later it's gonna get me into trouble. We'll see how long it's gonna be. 田中さんニューヨーク Oh yeah, I see. New York はどうですか? Naomiさんは3歳じゃないです。Whoops. さんは3歳じゃないです。 12時、12時に、so, 12時に、12時にケーキを食べます。ケーキを食べます。12時にケーキを食べます。
12
Oh, Junie. I keep saying Jewel. See? I went back to saying Jewel again. Junie. Sorry. Junie. I'm not sure if I said Jewel. Sometimes I go back to O's and I closed off my U's. Junie. Junie ji. Junie ji ni. Junie ji ni. Keiki. Keiki o tabemasu. Bad habit of closing off my U's. My U's. Too close.
時
G
に
に
ケーキを
食べます。
食べます。
That was only the first one? Yo, I've been slacking off today. Oh no. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? There's a basketball. Ishatsu, of course. Ishatsu. And I'm reading from right to left for whatever reason. Takai, yeah, Takai, Shiroi, short, Kuroi, sorry, Koroi. Yeah, that's a good one, Koroi. Because immediately I think of Shiroi. Or I'm not gonna say what I was thinking there. And then oh, kazoku. Yeah, kazoku in a sentence. I lose. I know. Ku. Ku's ku. Okay, ku. Yes. Shut your mouth. Silencio. Ku. Kurui. Kuroi. Kuroi. Shut your mouth. And then back in the closet you go. Yeah, I get the ku and the ko. I keep closing up my U's a lot of times. And a lot of times, like for example, kazoku, right? Kazoku. I often say kazuko. Kazoko. So Q's and O's are Q's and Ko's are rough. Somehow I close up my U's all the time. Why am I drawing a blank on ko? Alright, someone give me the kana for ko. I only the hiragana for ko. Why am I stuck on ko? Quick! Here's your chance to come out of the closet. Oh, that's ko. Okay.
花さんの T シャツが欲しいです。
Okay. That's ko. Thanks. Hana-san no T shatsu ga hoshii desu. Oh yeah, this is our only this is our only example of the ga, the ga part. Wanting a t-shirt, right? It's focusing on t-shirt. Or it's focusing on the things before it. Hana-san no T shatsu ga hoshii desu. I want Hana's t-shirt. That's exactly what they sound like when they say that. Okay. Kazoku wa chisai desu.
家族
Don't at me, okay? Don't at me about the coup, all right? You heard what I said. 家族は小さいで
小さい
す。
です。
Don't you at me. 家族は小さいです okay? 家族は小さいです The heck with the coup. Oh, they wanted watashi no. Interesting. I guess. I suppose it would be, yeah, they wanted watashi no. Watashi no kazoku wa chisai desu. Fair enough. Extra. What are we at? Saka. So wait. Saka. Oh. Saka to basketballをします. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Aww. That is a pretty dang cute emote. You know what? Nah, that's probably like copyright stuff. I don't know if I can actually, but I was gonna say I could draw a few duo spin-off things. Not beyond my artistic abilities, I suppose. Saka to basketballをします. I still remember when this was tough too. I play soccer and basketball. Not to get confused with baseball. We actually yaku. I always say in a weird way. Yaku. Baseball. Naomi's family is also small. Okay. Don't get mowed. So, Naomi-san mo. Naomi-san mo. Kazoku wa chisai desu. Don't at me. I'm telling you. Don't at me. You heard what I said.
ナオミ
Naomi-san mo.
家族
Kazoku. Kazoku. Wait a minute.
家族
Oh, wait.
も
Wait, yeah. Kazoku. Wait. Hold up. Hold the phone.
も
I messed
No.
up. Naomi-san no kazoku mo. Yeah, because it's family. My bad. I mixed the subject with the topic. My bad. Naomi-san no kazoku mo chisai desu.
ニューヨーク
Not New
小さい
York.
です
I mixed up the subject with the topic. There. I had to reread the statement.
高い傘はちょっと
Oh, right. There's the wachotto. Right. Takai. Wait. Takai. Oh, Takai. Oh. Takai is expensive. Takai kasa wa chotto. I don't really like expensive umbrellas. Who does like expensive umbrellas? Honestly, that's a good question. Sumimasen. I'm naturally doing the and I'm not doing that intentionally. I think Japanese is onto something. I actually do all the time right before I say something. Like in Duolingo. Only in Duolingo though. Okay. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Kuroi. all I'm feeling is Lotus's silent judgment. Kuroi doresu. Doresu wa Akura. Akura, right? Yeah, Akura desu ka? Akura desu ka? So, sumimasen.
すみません。黒い。黒い。
黒い。ドレス。
ドレス
は、ドレスはいくらですか？あ！Wait, did I? Heckin' this! Heckin' this dress. Yeah. Kono.
少し高いですね。
Skoshi. Okay. I know, guys. Chill. Skoshi does not have a kanji yet. Chill, guys. Chill. I'm hearing. I can hear you guys think already. Shikoshi takai desu ne. Yeah, you would do that. You would do that, Indy. It's a bit expensive, isn't it? Heckin' shikoshi. Kono atarashi T-shatsu wa kawaii desu ne. That came out pretty smooth on a what I call a sight read, I suppose. A sight speak. I don't know if there's such thing as a sight speak. Okay, kono. You know, that's the phrase I'm gonna say. When, in my opinion, for me, low-key, this is gonna ruffle some feathers. Fluency is when you can sight speak. That's probably the phrase I would use for kids these days. Sight speak. And what I mean by that is, I know I'm still clarifying because English is English. When you read something and speak something, like sight reading, right? When you sight read something, when you're sight reading a piece of music, you're doing it while that's happening. It's coupled, so it's like sight speaking. At least that's my take. I know that's making an excuse for not being literate. Fair enough. I mean, there are a lot of languages I wouldn't consider myself literate. You used to love sight reading music? Ooh, I used to dread sight reading music. Oh, I absolutely dreaded sight reading music when I was practicing for the orchestra and stuff. Oh, just so awful at sight reading. Heckin' sheet music. I kind of like it more now. Sight reading music. I don't know if I can truly still sight read. Sight reading music, you hear it while reading it, right? That's the two coupled things. You can hear it in your head while you're reading the music, or you can even feel it, right? Like, I would know my fingering while I'm sight reading the music. I don't necessarily have to play it. I could do the fingering when I'm reading. So I feel fluency, it's like sight speaking. If you can sight speak it, then good to go. You ran across a Japanese piano player singer on TikTok live and requested a difficult song that she sight read. I felt so bad. Wait, why do you feel bad? Did something happen? She knocked it out of the park, right? I feel like if you're on TikTok, probably a prowess or something. Clout. Her performance before was really good before and was struggling. Oh, okay. Yeah, sight reading. I don't think I ever got to a point where I was satisfied with my sight reading in music. Rarely do I sight read. I like to anticipate. If I had to say a life skill that I still suck at, and this is the practice what I don't practice what I preach kind of thing. Sight reading life sucks, and that's why I hyper focus on it. I may sound like I know how to improve sight reading, but I myself am pretty terrible at sight reading. That's one of those things, right? That phrasing is also meaning the life skills that you have to deal with things that come up. Your sight reading life. A problem solver. Problem solving skills is a sight reading skill, right? Critical thinking and problem solving is a sight reading skill. You're not thinking about what problems you're going to. You're not thinking about what problems and obstacles and things you have to do. You're preparing yourself for them. You improve sight reading by working on memory like ku and o. Oh my gosh, you get back in the closet. Actually, kind of. Yeah, in my specific case. Yeah, in my specific case. Don't owe me. I'm gonna owe you. I'm gonna show you so many O's. Ooh, one day I'm gonna oki you. I don't know what that means. What I mean is I don't know what meaning I'm trying to portray with that. I'm gonna show you some okis. some oki O's. Okay? Serve it up in a cereal box, Indy. I'm gonna give you a Okio, you know, like I'm gonna make a cereal box and I'm gonna call it Okios. I'm just gonna shove it and deliver it into your... Oh no. Oh no. That would be a great cereal brand, by the way. Oh no's. Oh no's. Motown O's. Motown O's. I'm behind Motown O's. Ca you believe it's not butter? Eh? Guys? Cause? Get it? Question? Ca you know. Ca you can't believe it, you know, Ca you believe it's not butter? Sorry. I that was rough because I just came up with it on the spot. But oh no's would be great. Like a Japanese cereal brand called Oh no's. Just the hiragana for, you know, O, and then the hiragana for no. Yes. Oh no's. Fantastic. I'm going to make that box. You just guys wait. You guys just wait. I'm gonna make some props for Japanese learning. It's gonna be first. One of the first things is gonna be a little panel on like a handle, like a sign, and it's gonna say "Shut your mouth" in Japanese. I don't even know how to say that. Wait, do I know how to say that? No, I don't. How do you say "shut your mouth" in Japanese? How do you politely say "shut your mouth"? Yeah, I don't know how to say "close" yet. You know, how do you say it politely? Just give me the Skippy. Say "shut your mouth," but in politely. So in the polite form. Only in Japanese, guys. At least for now. Kono... Or let's get this. Kono atarashi
新しい
atarashi T シャツ
T シャツ
は
は
かわいいで
です
すね。
ね。
あの黒い傘はいくらですか？
I don't know the kana for that one. Shizuka. Oh, it's using Shizuka. Shizuka ni nate kudasai. Please oh, okay. Silence your mouth, please? Or become quiet. Oh, become quiet. Yeah, Shizuka, I like what you did there. You just told me that Shizuka has a kanji, and Shizuka is one of the vocab words. Oh, okay. So, no noise. It's like quiet, no noise. Oh, quiet is okay, and then become ninate to become. Oh, I see it. Okay, and ni is the. Oh, why is it ni there? That's interesting. The particle ni, or is that not a particle? Nate kudasai. And what did Indy suggest? Another kanji. Oh. She. I don't remember that one. May. Hime te. U. Ya. Sai. Oh, it's just kudasai. The cutoff. Oh, close your face. I like that. Close your face. Yeah, don't just close your mouth. Close your face. Ni is the particle that goes with naru. Oh, to become. That indicates the direction of becoming. I see. Okay. I see. Okay, so nate, yeah, nate is conjugated from naru. Yeah, got it. Nice. I do like close your face though. Okay. What do we have? Ano kuroi. No, sorry. Ano kuroi kasa wa, yeah, takura desu ka? How much is that black coat, or not coat, umbrella over there? This isn't basketball. Well, what is it? Basketballu. Janai desu. Wa janai desu. Or just janai desu. Oh. Kore. Wait.
これ
Oh, kore wa
はバスケットボール
basketballu
じゃないです
janai desu. I thought that sounded weird when I was saying it. I was like, wait a minute. Do I have to say that? Wait, do I have to say this? Could you say basketballu janai desu? Here. This is why I'm saying this. Hold on. There's a story behind this. I watched another YouTube short. Most of these are usually coming from YouTube shorts. The guy said, that is so cute, right? They said, that is so cute. How to say that is so cute? And then he counts from 3, 2, 1. And immediately I thought like something like, それはtotemo kawaii desu, or something like that, or kawaii, just end with kawaii, right? Because of the I thing. And all he said was kawaii. And I thought, I guess you could infer all of that. You could imply all of that at the same time. And you know what the second phrase is? This is so cool. And then they move on to this is so cool, and immediately I was thinking, oh, kore wa kakoi desu, right? Kakoi desu. And all he said was kakoi. With like a tilde at the end. What does the tilde thing mean at the end? Like kawaii, and then there's a tilde at the end. What does that mean? Does that mean like ellipses, like dot dot dot, or it just keeps going? Yeah, that tilde at the end. What is that? A little squiggly horizontal line. I don't know what that means. It just keeps going on like kawaii. That's all I can think of. By the way, the YouTube short at the end made I don't know. I learned it from RPing. RP? Wow. Hey. You hipster. Wait, hang on. When it makes it a where it makes it a cute way of saying something. Oh, okay. I see. The person continues, and it turns out the person was just the person was a memer. Like what I mean by memer is they were reciting like popular anime lines that are taken out of incredibly formal, not like in a formal discussion kind of thing, and I get it. Like one of the last ones were weird. It was exclamatory. Basically, the person was just looking for a whole list of interjections, like yatta kind of thing. Oh, like one of the other ones, like one was ganbatte, right? Ganbatte, like really like exclamatory ganbatte. I think he equated to something like go get him. Go get him. That's the translation for ganbatte. And yeah, I more prefer do your best, but do your best is kind of where I go with ganbatte, but go get him is okay. It's meh for me. Just meh.
はい、よくバスケットボールを見ます。
Yes. What was it? よくバスケットボールを見ます。Okay. I often watch basketball.
高い帽子はちょっと。
高い帽子はちょっと。
高い。
Oh no. Bullshit. Where's bullshit?
帽子が欲しいです。が欲しいです。はちょっと。
Okay. I don't know, Indy or Lotus, if you ever had this problem so far, but during these hearing things, when they say the whole line, I can recite the line, process what it means, but then the moment I go to look for them, it's like, wait a minute. What did I just say? And it took me a while to like, oh, I said it the first time, but I'm only repeating and then processing it, and then like, oh, now I actually have to go and look for these words. And that's kind of how I feel about Fujonese in Spanish. Like, well, you said it. Nah, man. Now I gotta learn what they look like. Oh, in Japanese, they reward effort and not how well you actually perform. Wait, and what? Oh, like in ganbatte, you know.
高い帽子はちょっと。
黒い靴はいくらですか？
Okay. 黒い靴は、いくらですか? I'm still having problems with いくら after a wa. So, wa いくら Well, it's more like, 黒い靴はいくらですか? Okay. How much are the black shoes?
姉のかわいい T シャツが欲しいです。
姉のかわいい T シャツが欲しいです。えI want to steal. I want to steal my. Wait. I want to steal my older sister's cute t-shirt. No, that doesn't work. Oh. The freaking apostrophe S. Oh my gosh. I swear, English is.
ナオミさんの家族も小さいです。
I'm done with English. The heck with English. Naomi-san no 家族も小さいです。Okay. Naomi's family is also small. Okay. How do I fail this? What did I do here?
すみません。
Listen.
黒い
黒いドレス
はいくらですか？
Oh, this.
この
I missed Kono. I almost missed Kono again. すみません。この黒いドレスはいくらですか？
姉のかわいい T シャツが欲しいです。
Okay. I want my older sister's cute t-shirt. I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. I just had a random thought. Only because I don't know why I had a random craving. Oh, I kind of know how I had a random craving. All the kohi talk, right? Think about kohi keiki. Wait, is that used differently? Can you use kohi, kohi as an attributive form, or do you have to like change it? Do you have to add like na or something? Can you go with like kohi keiki? Keiki. This coffee cake is pretty delicious. It does have an I, but it ends with an E. I guess it's pretty legit, right? Kohi keiki wa oishii desu. Nah, it'd be like asukohi. Oh, come on. Ruined. Ruined. Thanks, Indy. Way to be a party pooper. How'd you get to Aisukohi? Really? Really? You have to change the... Oh. Man. I thought I was being brilliant for a moment. What about, I don't know how to say shake, but I was gonna say, like, what about Kyunyun Shaku? Or Kyunyun Shaku? Shako. Shako. Kyunyun Shako. Oh, food? Yeah, this has been sitting here since the stream started. We got some, this is, what would you say it? Chow my fun. Chow my, my fun? My fun? My fun? My fun? I don't know the Mandarin intonation for it. In Fujonese is Chow Miun or Miun. Yeah. It's Chow My Fun. Yeah, it's Chow My Fun in our English thing. Chow My Fun. It's probably like Chow My Fun. I don't know if Chow is in it. I don't know how Mandarin speakers say Chow, the intonation for Chow. Chow My Fun. I only know My Fun. And then, are you guys ready for it? Fujonese is Cho On. Or it might just be Chow. I don't think I've ever said Chow before. Chow Miung. Sometimes too. Like it's weird. Sometimes I describe to people that half the words in Fujonese, just think about it in Mandarin and then just, sorry for the people who don't drink, but you drank just enough alcohol where you start just ungulating and not articulating. And that's kind of Fujonese sometimes. You know, you're like, Chow my fun, and then it just becomes Chow on. Like you're like your lyrics just went off. You're grilling a burger for dinner? Speaking of sharing. Okay, tell me, give me the deets. What is your patty composition? Indy, you can't just talk to an Asian person. Say something about food and not actually describe what your patty composition is. Okay? What type of buns? You toast your buns, right? I'm gonna silently judge you for the rest of your life if you don't toast your buns. I'm just kidding. What do you do for a burger? What's your burger? If it's literally a hamburger, one day I'm gonna have to take you out for a burger, I suppose. Ground sirloin with burger buns. Do you toast your burger buns? You know, a little butter on the pan. Move the bun around the pan, right? That nice browning. Of course you toast. I'm not a caveman. Okay. Seriously though, in this day and age, right? It's so funny how the trends have changed. Like back in the day, burger buns used to be, you take it out, you know, like potluck, right? You take it out of the bag, you have your 6 burger buns, you flip it and you put in the stuff. It's like a barbecue. Nowadays though, do you not toast your buns? That kind of thing. I think it's very cute. It really does elevate the taste, so that all I can think about is if you toast your buns, then there are people out there who get to usually enjoy the bun, like their food even more. That's kind of neat. It's one of those trends that spawned from the whole TikTok thing, or YouTube Shorts. Like, what is the first thing to elevate your burgers? Put a little bit of butter, or maybe even the fat in the pan that you have from cooking the burger, or grill it, right? If you grill it or something, and put the bun on the same surface, right? Get that nice toast. You know, I learned that some people don't know how to mow their lawns. That surprised me growing up in a house. That makes you sound spoiled. Wait. That doesn't make you spoiled, because you know how to mow your lawns, don't you? Wait, you're suggesting that you're surprised that people don't know how to mow. That means you mow the lawn. That makes you less spoiled, in my opinion. Like, I don't know how to mow the lawn. I mean, okay. There's an asterisk. I know how to mow the lawn, but I don't mow the lawn. Yeah, because they grew up in apartments. I understand where your logic is coming from in there. I understand. I understand where you were going. I was doing the, you know how indie, if you're looking at, like, say where you are, if you look up, then you're I'm looking up and you're looking down, right? And that's pretty funny. I think that's kind of the way that is really interesting. You look down because you feel like you have more, right? And that's personally, I love that perspective. And then immediately I was thinking, yeah, but at the same time, like, there are people who live in houses and they don't know how to mow their lawn because they're more spoiled than you. I mean, technically I know how to mow the lawn. I just don't mow the lawn. My father likes mowing the lawn. So the house's lawns are mowed by my father. What do I do instead? I run in the morning. I mean, one could argue that I could just mow the lawn instead of running. You gotta do what you gotta do. Wait, actually, Cozy, what do you mean by how do you mow? Do you live in an area where you have to take care of a lawn? It might not be a common, like what Indy is suggesting. It might not be a common thing. And also, by the way, Indy, there are people who live in apartments that cost a lot. Like, I don't think you have to go right out of your way and say, like, if someone doesn't know how to mow their lawn, what if they live in New York City? Indy, let's just say if they live in New York City, I'm not sure if they're not spoiled. That's a double negative, sorry. But I don't know about that. Your mom's house is small bricks in a house. I see. Do you have like a garden of some sort? Yeah, mowing is interesting. I personally, as much as I love nature, oftentimes when I think of maintaining a lawn as a pastime, I'm not the biggest on lawn maintenance. My parents like it though. My parents like the ability to have like a backyard garden and a maintenance thing. There's a patch of grass with a tree outside of your garden. I see. Yeah, that's nice. That's lovely. Yeah, I'm definitely the person who likes to have a small patch of green and then maintain a small garden for it. Not necessarily a lawn. So my parents always wanted, my parents like the idea of having something to maintain. So it's not that I still don't like mowing the lawn, so for whatever it's worth. However, it's just a mutual agreement. Like, if I mow the lawn, then my father doesn't get to. Weirdly enough. Asian parents, okay? Chinese parents. Gotta keep active. Okay. Sen.
線
Then, kaban.
カバン
Furui.
古い
Hon.
コート
Koto.
この赤い T シャツは安いですね。
I heard some stuff. Let's see.
この
Kono
赤い
akai
T シャツ
t-shirts
は
wa I don't remember the rest.
この赤い T シャツは安いですね。
Oh, okay. Wa yasui
で
desu
すね。
ne.
この赤い T シャツは安いですね。
Furui
古い。よく
yoku
本
hon fuku newsu.
ニュース
I swear Duolingo loves news. News comes up so much in every like random category.
花さんカナダはどうですか
Okay. Hana-san, Canada wa dou desu ka? Dou desu ka?
花さんカナダはどうかかですか
skipping a Japanese word now in a sentence sounds so weird now. Like now it's gotten to the point where you can feel something is missing, or at least I can feel something is missing. And accidentally selecting something makes it really weird. Like skipping over des. Obviously we can drop des in the future, but just in this context, like yikes. Feels weird. そこ。
そこ
Oh, of course. Isogashi. Isogashi.
忙しい
I haven't used this word a lot. Isogashi. Shizuka. There it is. Shizuka. And then obviously, I think it was Lotus. He already spoiled. Lotus already spoiled that there's a kanji for Shizuka.
静か
Heckin' spoiler. Spoiling a 1,000-year-old language. Totemo.
とても
That almost sound like a question. Koto.
コートその大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
Okay. その
大学生
は2時に朝ごはん I heard 朝ごはんを食べます。
食べます。その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
This bag is very old. Okay. このカバン kono kaban wa totemo furui desu. These practice ones feel so rewarding because it reminds me if I've forgotten anything. And usually reviews feel kind of nice, just not my thing. When I practice too much, it feels like it gets a little drab. So then I tend to meander and think about other things and start distracting myself from it.
この
I'm a bad practicer. I'm bad at practicing things. このカバン
カバン
はとても
とても切符
Don't no one say anything.
古い
です。
私も大学生です。
私も大学生です。学生です。Okay. 私もI'm also a college student. 私も大学生です。大学生です。こんにちは。名前は
こんにちは。お名前は
お名前は
毎日小さいケーキを食べます。
Oh, 毎日小さい Oh, I still need to get used to even seeing chisai as a kana now. Like as just kana. 毎日小さいケーキを食べます。I eat small cakes every day. Monka. Oh, I eat a small cake? Oh my gosh, freaking article. Heckin' articles. Stop waving, Duo. It's very lively here. Okay. Totemo, no. Yeah. Totemo, ikiyaka. Yeah. Totemo ikiyaka wa koko desu.
とても
とても
にぎやか
にぎやかは
は
ここ
こ
で。
ですす。
And I screwed up. Oh, I got the reversed. Oh no. I screwed up bad. I reversed the okay. Dang it. Should have practiced. Not that practice, this practice. Alright. Guess we're back to entering keyboards. We haven't done keyboard entry in a while. Let's do it. Okay. パスポート。Okay.
それは山口さんの切符です。
Okay. それは okay. それは山口さんの Do I need this? I mean, sure. Yamaguchi さんの切符です。カバン。
カバン。すみません。空港はどこですか？
Really? Where's the airport? Making contractions.
地下鉄。
Atsu.
いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。
Okay. それは What?
いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。
Oh. Maho.
スマホ
Sumaho.
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
地下鉄はそこじゃないです。
地下鉄 Oh, okay. Okay. 地下鉄 Oops. Okay. 地は Oh. 地下鉄は something じゃないです。
地下鉄はそこじゃないです。
Oh. Okay. All right.
それは切符ですか？
How did I miss? How did I type ka instead of ah? What? Definitely either Indy or Lotus's fault.
空港はここじゃないです。空港はここじゃないです。
Oh, I hit O instead of U. Okay. Pain. Another solution. What did I do? Oh, it's just a comma. A comma in the space.
これは私のコートじゃないです。これは私のコートじゃないです。
Oh, wait. Nice. Okay.
それは切符ですか？
Um, what is happening? How did I type another suit there? What the heck?
空港はここじゃないです。
I demand a recount.
空港はここじゃないです。
それは切符ですか？それは切符ですか？
Okay. Let's get all our hearts back. Okay. Soba.
このそばは高いですね。
Oh, I totally forgot about restaurant.
レストラン。
ナオミさん、アイスコーヒーはどうですか？
Ice coffee. Udon.
うどん、小さいですね。
Tempura.
天ぷら。
田中さん、アイスコーヒーはどうですか？
この天ぷらは小さいですね。
What? What? Wait. How come this doesn't work? Oh no, it does work. Never mind. Just kidding. I must have mistyped something. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. So it's like e u e moo. No, that can't be right. Hold up. That can't be right. Su. Coal. Oh, it's coal. Coal moo. No, that's not. That's coffee. Sorry, coffee. That's su. Oh, it's not ka. It's Keri. No.
アイスクリーム、
No. Yeah, it's ku.
アイスクリーム、
Kuri. Kurimu. Okay. Okay. I su ke wait. U ai su kuri i mu. Okay. O. Oh. This O. O. Yo. Tsu. Yotsu. Kudasai. Kudasai.
すみません、うどんをください。
Okay. Sumi. Then. Udon. O. Sai. Oh. Crud. I keep typing O, but I mean whoa. Oh no. How much is the ramen meal set? Like shoo. Oh. Shokaku? No.
定食
Oh, keishoku.
定食
Keishoku. Oh boy. I've forgotten a vocabulary word. We know what it looks like, but I couldn't recall it. Okay. Ramen. Ramen. Teishoku. Teishoku. Wa. Ikura. Ikura. Desu ka?
天ぷら定食はいくらですか？
Okay. Wait. Teishoku. What? Wait.
天ぷら定食はいくらですか？
Ikura. Yes. Oh no. Okay. Don't know. Alright. De. Su. Do. Da. Hmm? That's not right. Oh. Re su do da. Oh, there's no. Okay. Oh, I thought they. Oh, okay. The only thing I thought was, thought ra is ra but it's just ran. So, de restaurant desudon restaurant desudon restaurant
レストラン
yeah
レストラン
restaurant. So no extra. No extra. Okay. Kono restaurant レストランは高いですか？
アイスクリームを2つください。
Okay. アイスか No. クリクリームアイスクリームアイスクリーム right yeah アイスクリームを
アイスクリームを2つください。
2つ2つはいokay すみません okay okay iceクリームを3つください。
すみません、うどんをください。
Hey. Hooey. Hooey. Alright. Keep going. はい。
はい。
ピザは美味しいです。
We don't have to think about these things anymore.
カレーは美味しいです。
ケーキ。
お茶は美味しいです。
いいえ、水です。
Oh, wait.
これは水です。
これは美味しいケーキです。
Okay.
これはピザです。
Okay.
いいえ、それはピザです。
Okay. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Got 2 more hearts. 2 more hearts to get back. Okay.
9時
6時にお茶を飲みます。
8
毎日パンを食べます。
Man, we're getting pretty fast
兄
at some of these.
パン
8時に晩ご飯を食べます。
9時半にお茶を飲みます。
Oh no. What if I do it like... Does that give me both? No. So... Wait. I don't see it. Oh, I do see it. Just kidding. What do you say?
9時半にお茶を飲みます。9時半にお茶を飲みます。
That was cool. I entered a bunch of kanji that I haven't used in sequence from keyboard inputs.
その医者は1時にコーヒーを飲みます。
おいしいサンドイッチですか？
Oh no. Do I Chi maybe? Let's look. Nope. That's not it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I screwed that part up. Right? And is that the only thing I screwed up? Yeah. This one. Do I Chi. Yeah. So, what did you say? Oishi sandoichi what?
おいしいサンドイッチですか？
Oh.
おいしいサンドイッチですか？
時々パンを食べます。
はい、9時にコーヒーを飲みます。
Oh no. Oh, good.
はい、9時にコーヒーを飲みます。
Okay. Uh, That looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah. Jusu. Oh no. Did I mistype something? What did I mistype? Oh, it's every morning. I said every day. I
毎日
actually
ご飯を食べます。
English comprehension down the tubes.
毎日ご飯を食べます。毎日ご飯を食べます。
Okay. Oh no! Have to hit enter there. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh no. What's happening? Oh no. Okay, hold up. Oh, I see it. There it is. Okay. I think that's it. Dang it! Did I misspell it? Oh no. Oh, my eye double actuated. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. As long as did I get Sandoichi? Yes. Okay. It's fine. 大丈夫です。Okay. Okay. Why did I type chi instead of she? Okay. Okay. Shocked. I was a little struggling. Struggle and a half. Okay.
「父は忙しいです」。
会社員。
私も会社員です。
Oh my gosh, Tashimo. Oh my.
大学
いいえ、ケンさんは4歳じゃないです。
夫。
ケンさんも頭がいいです。
Oh, Atamo. Wow, it's been a while since I heard that vocab. Atamo nga ii desu. Nga ii desu. Atamo nga ii.
花さんの家族も小さいです。
Whoops. What? What? Wait. Oops. There it is. Did I spell Daigakse? Oh, I messed up a syllable. Yep. I messed up a kana.
妹は4歳です。
4歳です。
妹は4歳です。
Okay. Oh no. I don't know if there's double E's. Oh, there is. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah. That explains why that looked weird. Atamaがいいです。
山口さんの家族は大きいです。 山口さんの家族は大きいです。
What? Okay.
"弟も看護師です。
Okay. Ototo mo. Oh my gosh. Ototo mo kangoshi desu. Oh, I actually misspelled kangoshi as well. I said kongoshi. Oh, kongochi. I actually typed kongochi. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Chi? No. It's isokashi. Isokashi. Oh, not even close. Isokashi. Okay, let's try that.
私も会社員です。
弟も看護師です。
Okay. How did I screw up another time? Oh, freaking isogashi. Yikes. Oh, that's a little tough. All right. I'm so far behind today.
これこれこれこれここはとても賑やかです。
毎日小さいケーキを食べます。
毎日小さいケーキを食べます。Oh, right. Articles.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？花さん、カナダはどうですか？
私、線、
コート、
古い、
スカート、
スカート。
この赤い T シャツは安いですね。この赤い T シャツは安いですね。この
赤い
赤い
T
T
シ
シャツ
ャツ
はこの赤い T シャツは安いですね。
安い
安い
ですね。
ですね。
そ
そこ。コート。
静か。
静か。
とても。
とても。
そうがいい。忙しい。忙しい。
忙しい。その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。その兄はその大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。
Not even close. その
大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。その大学生は2時に朝ごはんを食べます。ニュースよく
服
服
本
財布
Okay, there's the infamous question again. So, そこ大学生は6歳ですか？
その大学生は6歳ですか？
この町も賑やかです。
この町もにぎやきです。こんにちは。お名前は？
こんにちは。お名前は？
この傘も古いです。
お傘も古いです。Okay. Moving right along. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Got these jemmies, let's go.
ホームはあそこです。
ホームはあそこです。
改札はあそこです。
改札はあそこです。
改札はあそこです。改札はあそこです。
Platforms on the first floor. ホームは1階です。
ホームは1階
1階
です。
です。
いいえ、コンビニは1階です。いいえ、
コンビニは1階です。
コンビニは1階です。
地図はありますか？
Do you have a map?
ホームは1階ですか？
ホームは1階ですか？
1階ですか？ホームは1階ですか？
ホームはあそこです。
ホームは
あそこ
あそこです。
ホームは1階です。
ホーム
ホー
は
ムは
1階です。
1階です。
すみません。ホームはどこですか？
すみません。ホームはどこですか？ Where are the platform?
改札はあそこですか？は
は、
は
改札
改札は
はどこであそこですか？
あそこ。
Wait、
改札はあそこですか？
そこですか？
ですか。
すみません。地図はありますか？
地図はありますか？ OK。地図はありますか？えっと、改札、改札、
改
改
札
札
は
はあそこですか？
あそこですか？
改札はどこですか？
改札はどこですか？ Oops。地図、地図はありますか？
地図はありますか？
あ、改札は1階じゃないです。
改札は1階じゃないです。改札。1階。地図はありますか？
地図はありますか？
Do you have map? ありますか？
ありますか？
地図はありますか？
地図は
That's not too bad for the first ones.
ATM はありますか？ ATM は
ありますか？
ありますか？
ATM は1階です。
ATM は1階です。
すみません。ATM はありません。ATM はありません。すみません。ATM はありません。
ATM はどこですか？
ATM はどこですか？
乗り換えはここですか？
乗り換えは
乗り換えはここですか？
ここですか？
ですか。
乗り換えはどこですか？
乗り換えはどこですか？ Yeah, I really keep saying 乗り換え not coming to me each time is the transfer. Wait,
すみません。ゴミ箱はありません。
ゴミ箱 Okay, that's the trash can.
すみません。ゴミ箱はすみません。ゴミ箱はありません。
ありません。ありません。
ありません。
すみません。すみません。ATM はありません。ありません。
すみません。ATM はありません。
乗り換えはどこですか？
乗り換え
は
はありますか？
乗り換えはどこですか？
どこですか？
どこですか？
いいえ、ゴミ箱はありません。
いいえ、ゴミ箱はありません。Oh, no. Oh yeah, いいえ。We don't have a trash can.
乗り換えはここです。
乗り換え
乗りは
は
ここです。
です。えっと、ゴミ箱はどこですか？
A とゴミ箱
ゴミ箱
はどこですか？
ゴミ箱
ゴミ箱はありません。
ゴミ箱はありません。We have. How did I swear I thought I clicked have. Okay. Transfer is 乗り換えはどこですか？
どこですか？
ゴミ箱はどこですか？
Where are the trash cans? Okay. すみません。バス停、バス停、いや。すみません。バス停はここじゃないです。
すみません。バス停
は
ここじゃないです。
あ、すみません。コンビニはありません。
ゴミ箱はありません。
お
エレベーターはあそこです。
エレベーターはあそこです。
タクシーは1階です。
タクシーは1階です。Okay.
タクシーは1階です。
お手洗いはありますか？
お手洗い。Oh no. お手洗い。お手洗いはありますか？
エレベーターはあそこですか？エレベーターは
あそこ
ですか？
エレベーターはありますか？
エレベーターはありますか？
すみません。タクシーは1階ですか？すみません。
タクシーは1階ですか？
すみません。タクシーは1階ですか？
すみません。タクシ
ー
は1階ですか？
すみません。エレベーターはありません。
You don't have an elevator?
すみません。Wi-Fi はありません。
すみません。
すみません。Wi-Fi
はありません。
ありません。
いいえ、Wi-Fi はありません。
いいえ、Wi-Fi はありません。
あ、すみません。Wi-Fi はありません。
Are they really?
すみません。Wi-Fi はありません。あ、すみません。Wi-Fi はありません。
お手洗いはありますか？
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 お手
洗いは
ありますか？
お手洗いはありますか？
タクシ タクシーを、タクシーは地下ですか？
タクシーは
は地下ですか？
ですか。乗り換えは地下です。
乗り換えは地下です。地下です。Oops. 乗り換え。ATM は地下です。地下です。
ATM は地下です。
ホームは地下です。
ホームは地下です。
タクシーは地下じゃないです。じゃないです。じゃないです。タクシーは地下じゃないです。
タクシーは地下じゃないです。
Moving right along.
すみません、階段はどこですか？すみません。
Wait. Just say kaidon. Oh, kaidon is stairs. 階段。
すみません、階段はどこですか？
はどこですか？
どこですか？
バス停は遠い。バス停は遠いですか？
バス停は
遠い。
出口
Oops.
出口遠いですか？
あ、コンセントはありますか？
コンセント。Oh no, there wasn't a hold. Okay. コンセントはありますか？ありますか？ Do you have an outlet? Oh, how did I miss you? I even said it. Do you have it? Man, dude.お手洗いは2階です。
お手洗い
は
2階。
Oh, there's no pause. It's just 2階です。
すみません、電話はありません。
すみません。電話はありません。
ありません。すみません、電話はありません。
What is it? 階段は遠いですか？
階段
は遠い
ですか？
遠いですね。
遠いですね。Oops. It's far.
電話はありません。
電話はありません。
電話
はありません。
ありません。
Again. 階段はどこですか？
階段はここですか？
あ、電話はありません。
電話はありません。
ありますか？ありますか？
すみません。すみません。コンセントはありますか？
ありますか？
お手洗いは2階です。
お手洗い お手洗い
お手は、
は、
お手洗いは2階です。
2階です。
です。
は、
コンセントはありますか？
コンは、ありますか？
コンビニは2階ですか？コンビニは
は2階
2階
あ
ですか？
ですか？
コンビニは2階ですか？
すみません、コンセントはありますか？
すみません、コンセントはありますか？
すみません、階段はあそこじゃないです。
階段はあそこじゃないです。OK。Dang. I can't click on it. Sorry, the stairs aren't over there. 階段はあそこじゃないです。
すみません、お手洗いは2階ですか？
お手洗い、お手洗いは2階ですか？ OK。
あ、コンセントはありますか？
Do you have an outlet? Okay. Up and away! Do I need hearts? Nah.
すみません、出口じゃないです。
すみません。出口じゃないです。Wait.
すみません、
すみません。
出口じゃないです。
Wait. すみません。
すみません、出口じゃないです。
Oh, right. 出口。I'm drawing a blank. Exit. 出口。エレベーターは近いですか？エレベーターは近いですか？
エレベータ
エレベーター
ーは
は
近い
近いですか？
自販機はありますか？
自販機はありますか？
ありますか？自販機はありますか？
自販機はありますか？
は自販機ありますか？自販機
Oops.
階段は近いですか？
階段は近いですか？改札 Oops.
階段は
近い
ですか？階段は近いですか？
すみません。コインロッカー。すみません。コインロッカーはありません。ロッカー。
すみません。コインロッカーはありますか？ありません。
すみません。出口はどこですか？すみません。
出口は
どこですか？すみません。出口はどこですか？
あた洗い は近いですか？
お手洗い。
お手洗い。Oh. Still doing it. お手洗い。お手洗いは、
は、
近い
で
ですす
か？
か？
カフェは2階ですか？
カフェ。カフェ。
カフェは2階ですか？
カフェ
は
は
2階で
ですす
か？
か？
カフェは2階ですか？
カフェは近いですか？
カフェは近いですか？
あ、すみません。自販機はありますか？
すみません。すみ
すみませ
ん。
ん。
すみません。自販機
自販機
は
ありますか？
ありますか？
あ、すみません。自販機はありますか？
カフェは遠いですね。
カフェは遠いですね。カフェ。Yeah. Oh, the cafe is far. Whoops. Okay. What is it? Exit. 出口は遠いですか？
出口は遠いですか？
いいえ、カフェは1階です。
いえ、カフェは1階です。Okay. No, the cafe is on first floor.
すみません。コインロッカーはありません。
すみません。コインロッカーはありません。Okay.すみません。
すみません。
コインロッカーはありません。
コインロッカーはありますか？
Oops.
ありません。自販機はありますか？
自販機
はありますか？
ありますか？
Okay. Up and away. To our review.
ゴミ箱はありません。
ゴミ箱はありません。ゴミ箱はありません。
コンセントはありますか？
コンセントはありますか？
ホームは1階ですか？
ホームは1階ですか？1階。
乗り換えは遠いですね。
乗り換えは乗り換えは
遠いですね。
遠い
で。
ですすね。
ね。
地図も1階です。
地図も1階です。The map is also on first on the first floor.
乗り換えは地下です。
乗り換えは近いです。
乗り換えは地下です。
すみません。タクシーはここじゃないです。
すみません。タクシーは
Oh no.
タクシーは
これ、
それ、
それ、これはタクシーじゃないです。
じゃないです。
じゃないです。
改札は地下です。
改札はじゃない。Wait.
改札は地下です。
地下です。
地下です。
すみません。すみません。something done. 階段。すみません。階段。階段はあそこじゃないです。
すみません。階段は
あそこ
あそこ
じゃないです。
じゃないです。
すみません。ホテルはあそこですか？すみません。ホテルは
あそこですか？
あそこですか？すみません。ホテルはあそこですか？
改札は地下です。
改札は地下です。
改札はあそこですか？
と
改札
は
あそこ
あそこですか？
Alright. Nope. Let's go to our unit review. Tennis.
テニス。
乗り換え。
乗り換え。
T シャツ。
T シャツ。
アニメ。スカート。新しい。日曜日。
自販機はありますか？
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 close 近い。サンドイッチ。静か。ここ。コンセント。And then とても。
よくケンさんと遊びますか？
よく
ケンさんとよくケンさんと遊びますか？
遊びますか？
よくケンさんと遊びますか？
遊び
ますか？
Oh, yeah, 遊びますか？ Oh, okay. 昼ご飯。新しい。
N。
息子。ドラマ。
週末は一人でゲームをします。
Okay.
週末は
一人でゲームをします。
週末は一人でゲームをします。
Okay. すみません。階段。すみません。階段はあそこじゃないです。Okay.
すみません。
Oh no, wait, yeah it is, right?
階段
Yeah, 階段。Oof. 階段は、あそこ
あそこ
じゃないです。
じゃないです。
よく花さんとヨガをしますか？
Do you do yoga with Hana? Do you often do yoga with Hana? 週末は友達と面白い動画を見ます。So, 週末は友達と面白い動画を見ます。
ホームは1階ですか？
ホームは1階ですか？Are the platforms on the floor? すみません。これはタクシーじゃないです。That's weird. Sorry, this isn't a taxi. Fair enough.
すみません。
これはタクシーじゃないです。
じゃないです。
時々ケンさんとヨガをします。
時々ケンさんとヨガをします。I sometimes do yoga with Ken. We got it! There it is! We completed Unit 1! Hooray! Oh, we're still so far from kanji. I guess we can call it a wrap for today. Actually, wow. I did it way faster than I thought. You know what? Should we splurge a little? I think we should splurge a little. Yeah, let's do Unit 2. Let's do at least the first one. I'm feeling really good. I was really focused in on it when I stopped the chatting. Actually, I need to practice with the hearts first. Keyboard time. じゃあね。
どうぞよろしく。
どうぞよろしく。Nice to meet you.
ケンさん、また明日。
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 こんばんは、ナオミです。
こんばんは、ナオミです。
こんばんは、花です。こんばんは、花です。こんばんは、花です。
ケンです。こんにちは。
こんにちは、ケンです。こんにちは、ケンです。
ナオミさん、また明日。
じゃあね。じゃあね。
ケンです。
Oh.
どうぞよろしく。
I was supposed to type these. Okay, never mind. Okay. I was like, I'm not doing something I normally do. Oh, and this.
また明日。また明日。
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is actually important because I don't actually dojo yoroshiku. Did I misspell it? Do, right? Do zo yoro shiku. Oh, shiku, not suku. Yeah. Okay. Dojo yoro shiku pu. Oh my gosh, I missed another syllable. Yoro. I missed the ro, and then actually that's a typo. That's a typo. Okay. About time. Okay. Oh, I missed a no, I didn't miss a oh. Oh, I missed the ba oh, I missed the second Oh. Oh yeah, and it's it's the particle. Yeah. Okay.
ケンです。どうぞよろしく。
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's also for konnichiwa. Yeah, that's right. Standalone. Okay. At least it's noticeable now after needing to type it. Okay. All right.
ご飯と水です。
お茶です。
お茶と水ください。
寿司と水ください。
寿司と水。
ご飯と水、ください。
ご飯とお茶ください。
Green water.
ご飯と水、ください。
水とお茶です。
ご飯です。
寿司とご飯です。
Oh. Okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad.
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
All right. We're gonna tease at least this lesson. I finish so much faster when I'm actually focusing. Not that that's the goal. Still. Let's go.
新聞。
Shinbun. Oh, hey. This is a familiar kanji. Shinbu. Bun. Interesting. All right. Shinbun. Shinbun.
新聞。
Shinbun. Okay. Oh, hey. Tabemasu. We got it.
食べます。
Okay, so that's 2 kanji. So we got 2 kanji. We got 3. Got 3 kanji right off the bat. This is G.
何時。
Nanji. Oh, Nanji. Ah, okay. So we don't have to do Nanji anymore. Nanji. Right. And then Shinbun. Shinbun. Shinbun.
新聞。
Roku.
6。
10.
10。何時。
Nanji. Neat. Nanji.
何時。
No. Dajio? No. 2. Dajio?
ラジオ、
Yeah, Dajio.
ラジオ、
That's interesting. Instead of just going with Nadio. Oh, I guess it doesn't really. I see where they're going with. Yeah. Fair. I guess. Najiro. Najiro. That's interesting.
ラジオを聞きますか？
Najio o kikimasu ka? You listen. Do you listen to the radio? Radio. Newspaper. So it's not newsu, of course. That's like broadcasting stuff. Newsu. So newspaper was shinbun. Okay, so shinbun. Shinbun. Oh, they of course they're gonna put the trash can there. Gomibaku. Gomibako.
よく新聞を読みます。
よく新聞は読みます。よく新聞を読みます。I read the newspaper. I often read the newspaper.
10時半に起きます。
10時半に起きます。起きます。
起きます。
Get up, going to get up, going to wake up? 10時半に起きます。10時半に起きます。I get up at 10時半 10:30.
何時に起きますか？
何時に起きますか？
何時に
Yeah, I see. What time do you get up?
何時に新聞を読みますか？
Okay. Oh,
何時に新聞を読みますか？
I see what you did there.
何時
に oh, okay, they combined it. I was saying like nanji and then I was looking for ni. 何時に
新聞
を読みますか？
何時に新聞を読みますか？
何時に新聞を読みますか？
いつも7時半にヨガをします。
いつも Always, all the time, never. いつも Yeah, okay. It's kind of like okay. So it's on the scale of like 毎日 いつも Oh wait, actually there is a chance the mo Okay. We'll see with more patterns. Ichimo don't you freaking Chiji me. Oh my gosh. Why do you Duolingo just wants to Chiji me all the time. Okay. いつも7時半にヨガをします。I always do yoga at 7:30.
いつも9時半に起きます。
いつも9時半
いつも9時半に起きます。
9時 Oh, right. Oh, 起きます。いつも9時半に
起きます。いつも9時半に起きます。
いつも9時半に起きます。
何時に朝ごはんを食べますか？
何時に朝ごはんを食べますか？ Yeah, that's right. Now we have 食べます。Okay. What time? 何時に朝ごはんを食べますか？ Asakohan. Asakohan.
食べます
Abema? Wait. Did you just?
食べます食べます
Okay. I always eat breakfast at 8 o'clock. Okay. Don't, itsumo. Itsumo. Oh, いつも8時に朝ごはんを食べます。
いつも
いつも
8時
8時に朝ごはん
朝ごはんを食べます。
I always eat breakfast at 7. Okay. 7時に Oh, no. Okay. いつも7時に朝ごはんを食べます。
いつも7時に
朝ごはん
を
食べます。Okay. That wasn't too bad.
4時
Yoji. Okay. I can get behind Yoji. Oh, I see. Special. Slightly special. Yoji. Oh, Yoji. 何時
何時
食べます
食べます
読みます。
読みます
And新聞
新聞
新聞
4時
4時 Okay
4時
新聞 Volleyball Okay Waitバレーボール Oh,ベルボール No, it's バレーボールバレーボール Okay, バレーボール and then we had this is Nihon what is it? ラジオバレーボールバレーボールバレーボール
バレーボール
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 時々バレーボールをします。
時々バレーボールをします。Okay. I sometimes play volleyball.
毎週泳ぎます。
毎週泳ぎます。泳ぎます swim. So 毎週 I can't unhear it. Do you hear my shoe? Oh my gosh. I can't hear my shoe. Oh no. Indy sent help. I can't unhear my shoe. 私の靴。私の靴。My shoe. What is that? Hi. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. My shoe. Okay. So, my shoe. Oyogimasu. My shoe. Oh, wait. Is this the first one? You mentioned this, didn't someone mentioned the shu u. Didn't someone mention this earlier today? The shuu, my shoe. Okay. My shoe oyogimasu. So I swim every week. My shoe.
毎週
My shoe.
毎週ナオミさんとゲームをします。
My shoe. My shoe. Whoa. My shoe Naomi-san. My shoe Naomi-san to gameをします。Okay. My shoe Naomi-san to gameをします。I play games with Naomi every
毎日4時に泳ぎます。
毎日 oh hey bringing back 毎日4時に毎日4時に泳ぎます。I swim at 4 o'clock every day. Okay? 4時。
4時。
毎週ケンさんとバレーボールをします。
It constantly makes me feel like my shoe. Like my word. My foot. My word. 友達とアニメを見ます。Hey, there's some missing kanji. There's some missing kanji. Where's the kanji for mimas? And then, watashi wa deru. Okay. Oh no, dekuru. I think I corrected you saying shoe, but I didn't make that mnemonic. Shoe? Wait. Oh, the shoe. Oh, for the comment? Oh, I see. Fair enough. But listen. Mimas? Or, oh, Ruka. Oh, no, is it? Do you not? My shoe? I could use all the kanji. I could use no, it's fine. Wait, and I accidentally mispronounced. You said anime. You actually said anime miruka. Miruka. What does miruka mean? Miruka. Like uruka? How does that work? Miruka. Like you watch anime with your friends. You are watching anime with your friends? You watch anime with your friends? Is that the past tense? You watch anime with your friends? Yeah, I still don't know what miruka is. Ooh. So tomodachi. So tomodachi has kanji. Tomodachi. I watch anime with my friend. I watch anime with my friends, but I'm back here. I feel like there's a word missing somewhere. Oh, I'm back. Oh, watashi. I see. Watashi wa koko dekuru. Dekoru. Wow, dekoru is different. What were you watching? Or are you telling me that? Like just now? What are you watching? My shoe 毎週、ケンさんと、バレーボール。Hello again, H1. バレーボール、バレーボール、バレーボール、バレーボール、バレーボール、バレーボールをします。Oh, okay. Don't even have that kanji. But I'm guessing is watch. Why don't I have that kanji? Why does that kanji look different? And then kuru is an irregular verb, so it has a weird basic form. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Kuru means come here. I see. Interesting. All right. It's gonna be a while before I actually understand that. I play volleyball with Ken every week. Can you please?
毎日4時にヨガをします。
Okay. 毎日 I heard 毎日
毎日毎日4時にヨガをします。
4時に OK
4時にヨガをします。毎日4時にヨガをします。
Kind of comes at you really fast. 毎日4時にヨガをします。
毎日4時にヨガをします。
The whole like 4時に毎日4時にヨガをします。
よく1時頃アニメを見ます。
Say what? Goro. Oh, hey. It's a
ゴロ
So they're putting Goro in a different context now. Nice.
ゴロ
Well, it's still the same context, but now it's like reintroduced into a larger sentence, so that's fine. We already had Goro. So they're just reminding you that Goro exists. よく一時頃アニメを見ます。Yeah, we haven't used Goro in the sense of not just wedged in time. So now it's part of the topic. Like it's using a topic form for this. Yep. I'm terrible about tense. Me too. But now I know how to work on that. Interesting. Wait. What you do differently? How do you work on tense now? Did you share? What are you doing now that's different? Or how to work on it? Spill the beans. I need your secrets. よく1時頃アニメを見ます。So, guess I'm implying I often watch anime around 1 o'clock.
3時頃晩ご飯を作ります。
3時頃晩ご飯をすしります。Oh no, すしります。作りまOh no.
作ります。
Okay. 作ります。Oh no. I don't know if I like this word.
作ります。
Make. 作ります。Oh no. It's another Chiji. Skurimasu. Oh no. Another tsuki as well. Ah. Okay. Sorry. Remind myself to use te, so ta first before ru and mas form. Those are used much more often. I see. I'll see if I come to the same conclusion. Using te or ta first before ru and mas. Interesting. So I guess I will be making that transition to te or ta as well. I'll also, if it is more used more often, pragmatically speaking, I would eventually notice that I like to use the te or ta form more regularly. Yeah, it's past and continuous form. Yeah, I would use past and continuous form for certain. I even use past and continuous form when asking questions. I like to use past and continuous forms for using questions, as to not to assume what's happening in the present a lot of times. So it's interesting. I mean, they start with the present, and I get that. Lots of languages, you know, classes and stuff, they always start with the present tense. But generally speaking, I think of asking and making remarks in the past tense or continuing to do it. So like, you didn't stop doing it, you're doing it since the present, or you have done it before or had done it before, right? So I agree with that. I already agree with that even when I don't know Japanese. I already agree with that. So that's one way to practice that, when you transition from the present tense and the polite sense and all that stuff, right? 3時頃晩ご飯を作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。作ります。It sounds like when I first said shichiji. 作ります。作ります。作ります。7時。作ります。7時。作ります。7時。作ります。Okay.
3時頃晩ご飯を作ります。
Okay. 3時. Oh yeah. That. Okay. Yeah. So 3時頃is the link. So 3時頃晩ご飯を作ります。Okay. Fine. Okay. I make dinner around 3 o'clock. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be saying skurimasu quite a lot, so get used to it. 12時半頃昼ご飯作ります。
12時半
頃昼ご飯を作ります。Wait. Yeah.
作ります。
作ります。作ります。Okay. Okay. 8:30. All right. Hold up. Hold the phone. Okay. All right. 毎日8時半に No, 8時半 just 8時半朝ごはんを作ります。Oh no, Goro. Sorry. Goro. Wait. Yeah. 8時半Goro 朝ごはんを作ります。Okay. So, 毎日8時半朝ごはんを作ります。All right, let's see where my break is. I need to see all the things. So, 毎日。You would 毎日。Wait, can I do that for most things? No. 毎日。8時半ごろ朝ごはんを作ります。そう、毎日8時半ごろ朝ごはんを作ります。Okay. 毎日8時半ごろの毎日8時半毎日8時半ごろ朝I'm gonna have to hear other samples. So 毎日8時半ごろ朝ごはんを作ります。Kind of feels off somewhere. I'm not being as melodic as I would like to be. Yeah, we're totally going to the last to lesson 6 up to lesson 6.
明日空手をします。
明日 okay, 明日 and then we have karate or and します again.
します。明日します。
So what we had do, am going to do, and then I'm going to play, and then it's just re-emphasizing it. That's fair enough with this.
明日します。
Because of the context of going to do or do.
明日します。
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I see why they highlight both. Okay, 明日 oh
明日明日
Okay, alright, moody lady. 明日空手をします。明日 So I see. I'm going to do karate tomorrow. Yeah, I see why they highlighted both those.
明日何時にヨガをしますか？
明日何時 Oh
明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Okay. 明日何時 This is neat. Now you get where the part is a plan. I knew it was already the part of the plan. I do get how you can make it more obvious that's part of a plan. But I have always considered it as part of a plan. Except it doesn't want to define, yeah, as will do, yeah. But I have always, that was my first, I have always used it as going to do something. When you say you're doing something, or you do something, I'm always assuming you're going to do, as opposed to the other way around. It was actually more awkward saying you do yoga, as opposed to going to do yoga. So it's always it has been pretty rough to do the whole like you do do you do yoga, as opposed to are you going to do yoga. That's usually that was very uncomfortable for a while, and it was all of unit the first unit. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
明日何時にヨガをしますか？
I don't usually. We talked about this. Like, the only time I can see someone saying do something. I didn't have a question. What was my question? Oh no, I was just responding to when you said now you get to the part where it's a plan, right? And like, yeah, I think so. I'm just saying I don't think I've ever felt like it was ever not about a plan. But yeah, totally understood.
明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Ashita. Oh, I thought you had a question before my comment. Maybe you were thinking out loud again? Did I have a question? No. I think before that I was like, oh, I see what they did there. This.
明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Oh, and before that was I get why they showed the two. So I didn't have a question in between. I don't know I don't know if I even said a question. So
明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Ashita. I like the word. I like the phrase 明日
します。
Whoops.
します。明日
明日何時
何時に
Oh yeah, they're clustering together. Okay. 何時に Oh, I heard yoga をします。
します。明日何時にヨガをしますか？明日何時にヨガをしますか？明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Okay. 明日何時にヨガをしますか？
花さん、
Oh.
明日ヨガをしますか？
No. I had a question. Wait, did I have a question? No. I didn't have a question. It was an observation. Something was weird with the mora, like the melodic thing in the other one. When you added a goro was throwing me off. Like, it was throwing off the bounciness of the phrase. So I was trying to figure out, where is it? It'll probably come up again. Every time goro, it adds like an extra beat in it. And now I'm not in the same rhythm beat as the stuff. So that was the conversation I was having with myself, I suppose. It's confusing to me because I try to associate ashita with past, but it's actually the heckin' opposite. Oh, not on ashita, which is tomorrow. Oh, wait. What does the past mean? What is past? I mix up ashita with ano all the time. What is yesterday? What is the phrase for yesterday? Ashita, and you have kino, which is all the time. Oh wait. Oh, kino is yesterday. Oh, it's a comma all the time. Oh, okay. Okay, kino. Does kino sound like yesterday versus ashita? I think mata ashita really messes that up, huh? Oh no, wait, it doesn't. Mata ashita. Why would I think it's yesterday? Because mata ashita is tomorrow. Indy, you're confusing me. All right, thanks, Indy. Way to confuse me. Hey, robotic gamer from YouTube. You're confusing me now. No. Mata ashita. There's no way I would forget mata ashita. Back to the closet with you, Indy. Okay. Hana-san 明日ヨガをしますか? Okay. So, Hana, are you going to do yoga tomorrow? Oh, that's so much better. I love this question so much better than do you do yoga? I mean, implicitly you're getting at the same idea. Like you're trying to extract the same idea, but you're also getting even more information. Instead of asking, do you do yoga? It's like a yes or no question, right? But the yes or no question answers less information. If the person says yes and no, it's like, well, okay, well, you know that they do yoga at some point, whichever point. So when you become more specific, right? Are you going to do yoga tomorrow or yesterday or something? You get even more information that are they currently doing something, or they're vaguely saying they've, like, it's just more specific, and I like it. I like the phrasing, are you going to do yoga tomorrow? Or have you done yoga yesterday? Or like, have you done yoga before? You know? Yeah, it changes the phrase to something you actually hear, at least in English, at least the translational English. Right. That feels so much less weird than do you do yoga? That was so awkward from last unit. Okay, anyways.
明日サッカーをしますか?
Okay. 明日サッカーをしますか? Okay. Are you going to play soccer tomorrow?
明日新しいゲームをします。
明日新しいゲームをします。I don't know if it was a question. We'll see.
明日新しいゲームをします。
No. Okay. 明日新しいゲームをします。
明日新しいゲームをします。
明日ナオミさんとテニスをします。
明日ナオミさんとテニスをします。I'm going to play with Naomi. I'm gonna go play tennis with Naomi tomorrow.
明日新しい本を買います。
買います。
買います。
Oh, neat. Do you like to do yoga is the translation for the sentence. Is it? You won't spoil the 500. Do you like? Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I know what you're referring to. And they're highlighting Kai must again. Now instead it's suggesting will buy as opposed to buy. As in buy in the present. In the present tense. As opposed to the... I think it's more future perfect. I would say I'm throwing random words around, but if I had to remember or try to remember what this is, it's the future perfect. Yeah, that definitely makes me redefine buy as purchase. Oh, yeah. True. I can see that. Yeah, so this kind of reminds me of future perfect, as in you're going to do it, like will buy means you're going to do it soon, right? Like in the future. And I remember future perfect means it's going to happen. So will buy as opposed to I might buy, as in the difference between a preference or it might happen versus volition, right? which I think future perfect is what that's referring to. Like it's happening in the future and it's going to happen in the future. Versus tomorrow I might buy something, or it might happen. Not like the literal word might, but you will buy something, but it may or may not happen. You know what I mean by that? It's kind of weird. I think there's a distinction between that. Because like there's no guarantee it's going to happen if you're not considering it seriously. And I don't know, I'm pretty sure, I'm sure Japanese have something. Do you have something for that, right? Did you already learn something for that? Or like, oh, I might consider buying it. There is a different construct for might? Okay. Or may? Is may and might the same thing? There are some slight differences in English between using may or might. Like the difference between may and might. I often say I may buy something instead of might. We're getting too deep. Too deep. Too deep. We gotta pull back. We gotta pull back. Ashita atarashi hon o kaimasu. Okay. I'm going to buy I'm going to buy new books tomorrow. Ooh. Okay. In may I is always asking for permission. Yeah, in Duolingo is defined as might. Okay, fair enough. So here's my take on the difference between may and might, and it might be entirely inaccurate. I still haven't, the jury's out on this still. When I say I may go swimming, right, tomorrow. I may go swimming tomorrow. It means that if I'm able to, I will go swimming. Right? Like given the proper conditions. And then I might go swimming, meaning it's up to me to decide. Up to me. When I say I might go swimming, it's up to me to decide at that time if I just go swimming. There's nothing like actually that could possibly stop me or prevent me from doing it. It's kind of a weird thing. I know it's kind of sounds like I said the same thing, but generally speaking, I use the word may most of the time than might to insinuate that it may or may not happen, barring lots of other things, right? And might is more definitive, as in you're going to decide at that time. Like nothing's really stopping you from going. Like you're not leaving up the chance, it's just at your whim. You have autonomy. It's why I like using may, because might sounds very confident. It's like assuming you know what's going to happen in the future, which I don't know. I don't know. I think we have a little bit of a dissonance there, but may is suggesting that something can stop you. There's something that may stop you from actually going swimming. Yeah. So lots of people use might. I think for the vast majority of people, they're more coherent, or they're more likely to use the word might as opposed to may. Oh, so Japanese have different constructs. Okay, different constructs for those. Fair enough.
来週ゲームをしますか?
来週 next week versus every week. 来週 I have probably already forgotten what every week is, but once it comes up, I'll probably remember it. Okay. It is another shoe. Okay. it's gonna come up again. It's fine. Raishu. How could I forget? Look, it goes in one ear and out the other. Our discussions about may and might just took it all up. It just sipped it all up. I made a joke about it. Oh, my shoe! It's the only one. My shoe. Well, this is the right shoe in Indie. This is the right shoe. Can't you hear it? This is the right shoe. Hello? You don't hear the right shoe? The right shoe is still better than my shoe. I'm just saying. My shoe might actually be the right shoe though. Raishu Gameu. Oh, Shuaska. Oh no. We're going into the. This is what happens when you start working on things for way too long. Sorry. When I work on something like beyond a certain amount, I start distracting myself just to keep myself entertained and engaged. So I find like weird random ways to get myself keeping my energy up most of the time. This is what I do when I'm studying too. The longer the study session goes, like even with my best friends back in college, the more kind of delirious, quote unquote, pseudo delirious the sessions get. We start making jokes and starting to make up more frequently more and more mnemonics. And then occasionally we go out and like, I don't know, go on a walk or buy more soda or something and then come back and then be energized and go for it again. Okay, so Raishu, it's gonna be very hard to unhear that now. Okay, Raishu game o shimasu ka? Okay, alright. So, are you going to play video games next week? 来週。
来週。明日新しい漫画を買います。
Okay. 明日新しい漫画を買います。Okay. I'm going to buy new manga tomorrow. Oh wait. Here's a question. Is manga plural or not? Because technically, if you use manga, you don't say mangas. This is more like a dear situation. Oh dear situation. Like, you technically could say, I'm going to buy new manga tomorrow, as in inferring more than one manga. You don't say, I'm going to buy new mangas tomorrow. And in this case, I did put in an article because I have a distinct feeling they're looking for an article here, like a new manga. But generally speaking, I don't usually distinguish between manga and mangas. Much like, say, I'm going to feed a deer. Or I'm going to feed... Oh no, wait, deers is not the example. Sorry. That's a bad example. Bad example. What's a example of a word where it's plural and singular? Plural and singular noun, like fish? Fish, right? I'm going to buy fish tomorrow. Instead of saying I'm going to buy a fish tomorrow. Like, you can say both. There's a big asterisk on fish. Nowadays, fish is okay. It's perfectly alright. So we solved that problem. But in this case, I don't think I've ever heard myself say I'm going to buy new mangas. It really is. Indie, you have to look it up. I think it's been a couple years now. It might have been like way more than a couple of years. Because we don't care about rules nowadays. I see what you did there. I know, I was just thinking about that. Yeah. So technically, we don't like articles anymore, right, Indy? Because we're people who learn Japanese. We don't like articles anymore. So I'm trying to find every possible way to drop articles from translation. I want to throw, just for science. Just for science, okay? Just for science. Let's see if Duolingo yells at me. They didn't. It answers it all. There you go. Although they were looking for a new manga, but they do accept new manga. Yeah, because manga is most definitely both plural and singular. At least the last time I checked. So Duolingo does accept that. There you go.
来週新しいスマホを買います。
You know what Raishu also reminds me of? Raichu. Raichu? Pikachu's evolved form? Sorry, I don't know if you were a millennial that grew up with Pokemon, like Gen 1 Pokemon, but Raichu? I was gonna say it reminds me of your favorite Pokemon? Get out. Go back in the closet, Indy. Go back in the closet. Your favorite Pokemon is Raichu? You're going back in the closet. So now we got the right shoe, right? It's all about putting on your right shoe. Every morning you're gonna get up and you're gonna say, "Where's my right shoe?" Eh? Where's my right shoe? My right shoe? My shoe and right shoe? Okay, sorry. I'm really reaching now. I'm reaching really hard. Okay. So, 来週 新しいスマホを買います。Okay. Alright. I'm going to buy a smartphone next week. Oh, Atarashi. Oh my gosh.
来週新しいテレビを買います。
Oh, just rub it in, why don't you? Okay. Going to buy a new TV next week. I can get behind Raishu. Raishu is nice. Next week, a lot of times people talk about like things happening in the approximate week. That's not bad. And then I'm guessing we're gonna learn last week at some point, and also yesterday. So yesterday, and you already told me what yesterday is. So
来週バレーボールをしますか？
来週バレーボール Oh no バレーボールをしますか？バレーボールをしますか？ Okay. Are you going to play volleyball next week?
明日新しいスマホを買います。
明日新しいスマホを買います。Wait. Oh, slightly mixed up. Mixed it up with ashita instead of raishu. Fair enough. I'm going to buy a new smartphone tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Okay? See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow is we ran out. Like there isn't anything left. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, you know what? The word for smartphone is really different. In Japanese, my parents don't say like small hole or something like smartphone or anything, and they don't say 电话, or they do say 电话 sometimes, but they use the word 手机, and that's more like hand phone. I think it just translates to hand phone, but for whatever reason, we use that word instead. chiu as in hand, and then T, I'm guessing like short for, I don't know, a phone, like a telephone. QT. I don't know if they have a word for smartphone. Since smartphone really didn't exist, right? Didn't exist until now. However, you could use the phrase smart and phone. No, I don't really know. It shows you how many times my parents said the word smart, right? They actually transitioned to Mandarin, like 好厉害 or something, like very impressive or something like that. And I don't know how you describe a phone as smart or an object as smart. Like 你好厉害, right? Like very, very impressive or something like that. I actually, my parents don't say the word smart very often. Now you start wondering, well, have they ever called you smart before? No. The answer is no. What little I know of Mandarin, it would describe the phone based on what they think. Oh. Okay. Yeah, true. But I mean, and to this day, 电话 still works. 电话 or 电话 or 电话 wait. 电话 or I mean, it still goes for phones. And since landline phones are dead, more or less, at least in the context of nowadays, still just referring to the cell phone anyway. It's like there's no confusion anymore, since if my parents ever say any version of phone, they're referring to the cell phone or the smartphone. Not even a cell phone anymore, for that matter. You know, because we used to live in an age of cell phones. Not even cell phones anymore. Now phones are just synonymous with smartphones. So I suppose in this case, it's a rare occasion where you just you can save the same word and the word itself matriculated into new meaning. So 电话, just, it's fine. It's something like, I don't know what that means. I see something that looks like hana, the kanji for hana. Oh, to speak. Oh, I see. It's like talk something, like something to use for talking, like sending voices or sending talk, like distance talking, or like a device for talking. I get what you mean. Portable talking device. Yeah, I totally get what you mean now. Yeah, that would seem very, very apt for the way they would adapt the word.
来週柔道をしますか？
来週柔道をしますか? I really like saying judo.
柔道
来週柔道をしますか? Okay. Let's see. Are you going to do judo. Oh, in this case, there's a really interesting... this is a really weird Americanism. Most people would probably just drop the do. Now I want to know for science. Because are you going to judo? As in, instead of saying it as a verb, you say it as a destination, like a activity destination. That would be the social norm. In my case, personally, to my ears, it would be, are you going to judo tomorrow? As in, are you going to the activity tomorrow? As opposed to, are you going to do judo tomorrow? Or next week. In this case, next week. Sorry. Raishu. That sounds more like slang. Are you going to judo next week? Or casual speak. It's casual speak. It's probably less slang, more casual speak. So are you going to tennis tomorrow? Are you going to basketball tomorrow? Are you going to, to the gym tomorrow? Right? A lot of times people would place an article in it. Are you going to the court tomorrow? But judo is a name too, so it's interesting. It's interesting. Are you going to do judo next week? Are you going to do judo next week?
しますか?
Okay, it's fine. This is what they're looking for. Fine.
ケンさん、来週から手をしますか?
I'm not sure about the word slang. I think it's just colloquial. Although, does colloquial mean the same as slang? I'm not sure if slang is... there's no hipstery nature about it. Yeah, are you gonna go... for me, for example, the reason why I say judo is because I used to do taekwondo in college. And we go to taekwondo. We plan on going to taekwondo, not going to do taekwondo most of the time. Or going to do karate, or going to karate. Yeah, but that's short for judo class? True. Yes and no, sort of. Or English class, right. However, is English the activity? Well, not English class. English class might be a little weird. Class, judo class is not the same as judo the activity. So I don't know if I mean the same thing. I don't know if I mean the same thing, but I get what you mean by the class though. Yeah. Is slang the same as omitting words? I don't know. I haven't used the word slang in any context, really. I don't actually know how to appropriately use the word slang. In application to language. No idea. No. I actually have no idea what slang actually means in English. I say dropping words is very casual. Yeah, I agree. I agree, casual is dropping words. I'm not sure if it's any more or less casual by dropping words in English. For instance, when you say I'd say dropping words, you're dropping a word. You're contracting two words. So I say dropping words is very casual, as opposed to I'd say. So in this case, you're actually adding words, but also dropping a word. I have to say dropping words is very casual. I have to say instead of I'd say dropping words. I would say dropping words is very casual. There you go. There you go. I would. Fair. I would say. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I don't say I go do something. No, does that mean would it make sense? Would it sound weird if you say I'm going to do English? tomorrow? Or like, does it sound any weirder if you say I'm going to do English tomorrow? Or I'm going to do English class tomorrow? I mean, I could see it. I could see it. I just haven't heard it in a long time. I like the class thing though. Going to do English class sounds weird, yeah. I guess you can't, it's not interchangeable. Yeah, it's a destination. You know, like you're going somewhere. Oh, you know what? That's probably how Japanese distinguish between them. They're probably going to use a phrase for destination, right? So they're going to separate it. From the activity, they're just going to make a destination marker. Yeah, it's transitive. Yeah, so they're just going to switch it to transitive. Fair enough. To heck with English. Who cares about English? Japanese got all the answers. That's all we need. I don't know. I like English because we can talk about these. Hello. Just think about it. Imagine like a Japanese person learning English and they're like, "Oh yeah, I have to, you know, I have to go to somewhere," and then they confuse it with I have to do something there, and I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like or like a really kind way of saying like, I know you're stressing out about this. I don't think it matters. And then the Japanese person will look like, what do you mean it doesn't matter? There's literally another word there. Why doesn't it matter? That's kind of how I feel. I feel if I was in the position of someone else, like especially a Japanese person at this rate, who asks like, why sometimes this word exists and this word doesn't exist here and there. And then you ask the person, I don't know. It's slang. Like, oh boy. Everything is made up and points don't matter. Indeed. Wait, have you watched Whose Line Is It Anyway? The OG? About everything is made up and points don't matter? Yeah, just like Whose Line Is It Anyway? Yeah. Come on. Indie, did you have to explain that to me? I'm 6 years older than you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So people in my own group haven't watched Whose Line Is It Anyway. It's fine. At least we know we do. Okay. So 来週 where were we? 来週空手をしますか? Do you are oh wait no are you going to do karate next week? Oh, I chose cut. Oh, I don't even want to.
ナオミさん、明日何時にヨガをしますか?
We're not going to talk about that. Shh. I like Hana better than Ken. Sorry, Ken. Hana might as well be Barbie, right? So Hana, Barbie. Ken, get out. You know? Okay, I got the right name this time. Naomi, Ashita, Ashita Nanji. Oh, and I gotta remember newspaper. Shinbun. Yeah, Shinbun. I'm trying to remember all the kanji. Do you remember their last names? No, I don't. Wait, did you watch the recent Barbie movie? I haven't watched the recent Barbie movie, but did they say their last names in there? I don't know their last names. I don't know Barbie's last name. Barbie or Ken's last name. Hollywood? I'm just throwing it out there. Hollywood? Lockwood? Something like that. Klein? Something like very fancy sounding. Maybe multi-generational like royalty last names. I haven't watched a new bar, but I was talking about the names. Oh, you're talking about the Duolingo thing. Okay. Let's talk about the names Duolingo gave. Yeah, Ken, Hana, and Naomi. Yeah. It's Ken Tanaka, Hana Nakayama, and Naomi Yamaguchi. Barbara Millicent Roberts. Well, there you have it. Wait, what's Ken's name? Is it like Kenneth something Williams? Like Kenneth Arthur Williams or something. Kenneth John, no, Kenneth something Kennedy. Maybe it's like no, not Kenneth Kennedy. That's weird. Kenneth Williams or Wallace or something. Williams. I'm going with Williams. Kenneth Sean Carson. Wow. Okay. Kenneth Sean Carson. Oh, and don't get me started on the spelling of Sean. I rip everyone. Rip ESL students on how Sean works in terms of pronunciation. Rip ESL people. I'm not sad. They don't pity me when I have to say Chiji all the time. Barbie and Ken's surnames were taken from the names of Mattel's ad agency. Oh, Carson Roberts. That makes so much sense. Makes sense. It checks out. The more you know. I still haven't seen the Barbie film. I actually want to watch the Barbie film just to be cultured. I have not been cultured. I didn't get a chance to see Oppenheimer as well. I actually have a close connection with Oppenheimer back in my college days. When I was 20 and 21. Robert Oppenheimer and the Manhattan Project was kind of a talking topic amongst me and my peers and my best friend. Naomi, 明日何時にヨガをしますか? What time are you going to do yoga? Tomorrow? Oh no. I'm being too lax now.
来週新しいスマホを買います。
Okay. Breathe. 来週新しいスマホを買います。Okay. I'm going to buy a smartphone. Oh, wait, what did I screw up this time? How did I screw this one up? Oh, a new smartphone. That's how I screwed up. Next week? Oh my. Okay. Hold, breathe, stop. I can hear you guys type. Stop typing for a moment. Stop typing. All cease and desist. I can hear you guys typing. We're not gonna make another mistake. And Raishu. What did I say? Raishu. I saw that typing. Raishu. Karate o shimasu ka? Okay. Are you going to do karate next week. Okay.
ナオミさん、明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Shh, 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 shh. Ashita nanji. Okay, so what time are you going to do? Let me click on this. Gosh darn it. Okay. Okay. To do yoga tomorrow.
明日。
明日何時にヨガをしますか? Naomi, okay. I missed a U. Oh my gosh, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done. Okay. I only watch cartoons. Okay, I'm going back to my closet. Literally getting the whole focus of this section wrong. Oh, come on. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm literally missing the... Wait, did I miss it this time? No, I didn't. I missed a heckin' word. There's so many words. Why does it feel like the Japanese use so many fewer words? Because they do. Yeah, I missed the U. There's so many English words to fill in on those Japanese words. What the heck? Alright, this is a good place to stop though. We went way past where we planned to stop originally. Actually, I want to look at the kanji section. I saw 3 kanji. We only get 2. One is missing. We got newspaper and tabemasu. Wait, which one are we missing? There were 3. Wasn't there 3? I could have sworn there were 3 kanji. Why use many words when few words do trick? Yeah, do the trick. Wait, what kanji am I missing? I've been making track of... I've been keeping track of kanji that kind of showed up. Now that I think about it, the 2 kanji that showed up in this section didn't show up ever again. So, like, maybe it's supposed to be in a later section, but there were 2 kanji in this section. It was Yasui and... It was either Yasui or Takai. And then the one that's for certain was Shikoshi. Shikoshi showed up like once. One of the other 2. So it wasn't here. But this, could have sworn there were 3. I can't picture it though. This is part of newspaper. And the other kanji character of newspaper is Hana. I can't recognize them anymore. Yeah, I don't know if either of you. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I need to write the kanji. Oh wait.
None.
Wait. Hold. Oh, it is this. It's none. Nanji desu ka? None in nanji. We just had it. And Takai and Yasui, I don't know which one, but one of them showed up, and I think it was a mistake. Like, it wasn't like a choice. I didn't actually pick it as a choice, but I think they were just added in there for it. But it's none. None is missing.
Ji.
Yeah, nanji. So none. Nanji.
Ji.
I mean, we have G, but we didn't have none. So none is missing. And then the newspaper. Shinbun. Yeah, Shinbun Shinbun and tabemasu. That's both of them in my other message. Oh, okay. Oh, that's both of them in your message. Okay, I see. So, Takai. I think it's Takai. Takai was introduced. And then Shinbun, yeah. And Shin is the same character for not Hana. It's this one. Yoshimasu. It's similar, but I don't. Is it identical for Yoshimasu? I mean, not Yoshimasu. Sorry. Atarashi. Atarashi has a very similar kanji. Don't know if that's the Atarashi kanji in Shinbun. They usually don't repeat the same kanji. They're the same? Okay, they're the same? Nice. So, Shinbun, Nanji is somewhere. I don't think Nanji showed up anywhere else. Yeah, it doesn't. Nanji doesn't look like anything else. No. Yeah. That's another dropped kanji for the time being. I don't like that they're dropping kanji in the kanji section. I'm not the biggest fan. So I'm gonna have to write in none. I haven't seen the other ones occur. So I think I'm okay with this. I'll just leave them in the back burner. If Nanji shows up all the time, then I'm gonna like dedicate some time to remembering Nanji. Cool. Sweet. I like it. Neat. Very neat. The right shoe and my shoe. Alright. Well, that was fun. Today was a lot of fun. We talked a lot of things. Which, by the way, I read that there's like a top 100 or top 10 after you get into Diamond League. Can you tell me something about that, Indy, since you're in the Diamond League? You'll see none a lot. Nani? Oh, Nani. Oh, wait, that's Nani? Wait. Like, that kanji standing alone is Nani? It is? Oh. Okay. That's fine. It's shortened to... Oh, Nan. Oh. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Then, yeah, that's fine. Nani is fine. Yeah. I might as well just write it in the like later this evening. I'll probably just practice writing Nani. Tomorrow I'll practice these two for tomorrow. Sweet. Neato burritos. I really like this unit now. Like this unit going in. It really feels like there are phrases I can mess around with now. We're getting there. I mean, outside of the one things. Greetings, thank you, welcome. I can talk about food, but I just need more words. We need more words and stuff. Need more vocabulary when it comes to talking about describing things. Add none to any counter and it's asking how many. Oh, I see. Imagine if I knew any counters other than G and outside of G, and do I have any other counters? Oh, floor, yeah, Kai. Oh, and Sai. Sai. I also have Sai. Kai and Sai. Yeah, Nankai and Nansai. Years old, right? Can you do years old? Yeah, Nansai. Do I have any other counters? Yeah, those are the only 3 counters that are coming to mind. Kai and Sai. Oh, N? Wait, is N a counter? I don't know if it ends a counter. Can you say non yet? Or that's a unit and not a counter? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing all the stuff that you put numbers in front of. Nanji. Yeah, Nanji. Wait. I think that's Ikura. Oh, yeah, that's true. Ikura. True. True. Ikura. True. True. Good point. Good point. It's fine. It's fine. This is why it's worth it. You know, now I'll remember what none is. Besides non, alright, guys? Non. Some butter chicken. Some tandoori, you know, tandoori chicken. With the side, with like garlic naan. Naan with 2 A's. Sorry. Wait, does that look like bread? Nah, it doesn't look like naan. Alright, guys. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company and entertained. Been swell. Been awesome. I don't know what else to say. Learning a language is fun when you have conversations about it. We did have another deep cut. And this time, I don't even remember what I talked about. Something. I'll have to remind myself. I'll probably separate that into a shorter thing. Alright, folks. Until next time. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Right? Enjoy life. Don't forget to live in the present. Right? Peer into the future. Learn from the past. Live the present. Right. And exercise great emotional intelligence. If you're smart already and you got everything your brain needs, it's always nice to treat yourself to your own emotional needs. Right? That was one of the one of the center focus of the early discussion today. Right? Take care, guys. Until then, mata ashita. Remember, Indy, mata ashita. Ashita is tomorrow. I'm just saying. Anyways, ja ne.